Sometimes I like to keep you on your feet there, gamers. Hi, hey, welcome everyone. Let's just you normally like to have a little preamble, but let's just get right into it because I got some beef I need to spill and some beans I need to slab over. So between last stream and this stream, at the end of last stream, I said, hey, I'm gonna collect a bunch of BP. That was the plan, was to get a bunch of blueberry points, do a bunch of these little quests that you have on the side here, and get a bunch so that we could like hunt down starters and that could be part of the stream today. So instead, the first part of the stream is going to be a rant about how terrible getting BP is. I know I exaggerate a lot, but I do think that grinding up to 4,000 BP, which is a third of the minimum we need to catch every Pokemon in the dex. As far as I understand, who knows if there's like more cost beyond that. I mean, someone else probably does. It was probably one of the most miserable experiences I've had in Pokemon. Like, it was pretty bad. The only other thing I can think that comes close to the miserable experience of that was like maybe like at one point I did the Gen 3, not a living dex, but like a filled out dex when I was a kid. I wouldn't say that was as miserable. At one point I tried getting all the colors of Cosmoem, that's not what it is, Minior. This grind was more miserable than that grind. This was probably my most infamous one is getting a dragon scale in Gen 3. Took me literally 6 hours to get of just fishing Horsey because the game just wouldn't give it to me. But I think this takes the cake for one of the multiplayer Blueberry Crest are much better from what I heard. Well, maybe we'll do that instead. Maybe we'll leave that for a community day because boy howdy was it terrible. And let me just go through the kinds of quests. Let me give you a little bit of my suffering. So we got 3 on the board here. We got 1 catch a ghost type Pokemon. A lot of these are like catch a Pokemon or take a picture of a Pokemon under these conditions. These conditions are not consistent. So that's clearly a swimming tentacle, right? Who knows if that's actually going to work? Because sometimes it's like, no, that's not swimming. That's floating. There's take a picture in a canyon biome. I hate these because these take actual fucking memory in my Nintendo Switch. These goddamn... This is real memory that it is taking from me. Oh yeah, when I was playing GoldenEye, that's cool. What game is this? Oh, it's Battlefront, right? Anyways, sorry, I was dreaming of better times. Yeah, it's taking up like actual memory, and yeah, I don't have a choice in if it actually saves to my goddamn hard drive. So I have to periodically go out and clear those out. A lot of them are just like run around and grab the items on the ground, which is super boring. Some of them are go win a raid battle. Some are participate in a raid battle. Some are find one of these wild Terraria Pokemon. What's the mechanic in this game? Terrestrialized Pokemon, thank you. Go find a wild Terrestrialized Pokemon and fight that. All the while you're going through this grass and these tiny little picky pecks causing problems because they're smaller than the game can render. But the worst ones are like, go find a TM, because if you can get the right setup, you can like, actually TM's not the worst one, I don't know why I said that. If you can get the right setup, you can kind of get into a flow and you get the right quests at the same time. You like go to the canyon biome and just do a bunch of quests at the same time. There's a series of quests that are just do this forever. Just press ZR 1,000 times and you'll get that. I've found that I really hate that mechanic. I know that might be a strange mechanic to hate because like the auto battling, I'm like, yeah, I can see how it's a useful grinding tool. The problem with auto battling is that it has hit detection sometimes. Not all the time, though. For example, that Vigoroth that I was clearly aiming for, no. But the little cat in the bush, yeah, we're gonna get that. The BBQs are terrible. They're just busy work. It's like having a job. It's so boring, and it is not simple enough tasks that you can like put on a movie and zone out and like kind of do this while you're with 10% of your brain while you're while 90% of the brain is watching a movie or a TV show or YouTube video, whatever. You can kind of do that, but your brain is going to be split more 50-50. And like I tried to watch Star Wars while I was doing this and I couldn't do it because I would have things I would want to make remarks on about Star Wars. And I would have to stop and rewind the movie because I was distracted because sometimes this inconsistently takes more thought than it really should. But at the same time, it is not engaging enough for me to, because I'm a big advocate for treadmill games. I think it's a great way to get some exercise if you're a gamer, because if your brain is wired like mine, you can kind of just get on the treadmill at a reasonable pace and just go as long as your brain is occupied by a video game, because that's kind of what I do. Like I put on like I've tried Mega Man X, Silk Song, a big one is Slay the Spire. That's a big treadmill game. All of these are games that like, oh, I can put this on and do on the treadmill for like an hour and a half and not notice how tired I am because I'm engaged in it. I get a lot of exercise that way. It's good. But these are not engaging enough for that to be fun because you are just running around and pressing a button. Some of them are like sneak up on a Pokemon, and man, is it a bitch about what qualifies for sneaking up on a Pokemon. Let's get a picture. Yeah, because we need a goddamn more data taken up on my Nintendo Switch. It is not happy about what qualifies as sneaking up on a Pokemon, because you can't just like walk behind them. You can sometimes, but it's got like a 60-40 chance of working. What it really wants you to do is hit the B button, a button I like barely press in this game. Sneak up on them from behind. They have to be squarely behind you, and then target them and throw the ball. And then sometimes that works. And that also means you're going into a battle. You don't necessarily have to complete the battle, but you want to complete as many with the same action because the game takes forever to load into a battle. Ugh. Well, what else is there? There are some that are catch a Pokemon. Again, that annoys me because that creates more tasks that I have to do. I ended up, at some point I was like, okay, I'll just name them all, and then I was naming them all, and I was just catching Pokemon. I maybe caught like 40 Pokemon over the course of doing this. Eventually, I was like, I don't want to name them anymore, so I just didn't give them names anymore. And then at some point, it's like, I'm just going to name them all Chad and number them. Now, I know there's only 11. That was like towards the end of my grind. This was also like a week ago. I finally hit to a point I was like, I can't do it anymore. It's so annoying. It does feel genuinely impossible to sequence on Pokemon. And some Pokemon, it's like not sneak up onable. Like you want to combine tasks because if it's just gonna give you busy work, you want to at least knock out as much as you can with a single button press, right? But you can't sneak up on like the Terrarium Pokemon or the Terrestrializing Pokemon. You can't sneak up on them, and it gives you those quests together all the time. But oh, you could combine quests if you want to. Or I mean, you could swap out quests. But it costs 10 to swap out, and like only getting 20 BP. So I might as well just do it. Making a TM is fine. It's a little annoying because that can only be done in one place. I cannot knock out a bunch. I have to either go to a menu and fly back to this place or manually run back and potentially run into a Pokemon and give a whole nother minute to my run back to go make a TM. I do think by far the most annoying ones are the camera ones. Take a picture of a Pokemon with this criteria. First of all, there's some that are like, oh, you can get a flying one. And it's a real bitch on what qualifies for flying Pokemon. There's sort by craftable first. Toggle display style. I found that's the easiest way to go about it. Because then I could just go to, all right, what's craftable? And then just scroll until I see a 0. I'd rather make a TM that I don't have to fill that out. There you go. No, don't learn expanding force. I had to press so many buttons to make shit happen. Oh my god. I was wondering if like because I have a lot of rants about UI in these games. Oh god, the fucking sandwiches one. That one drives me crazy. Okay, let's make a sandwich because every 10 BBQs that you complete, it's like here's a special BBQ, and it's either do more of the tedious task you're doing over and over again, like collect a bunch of items, or use 30 auto battles instead of 10, or collect this specific Pokemon, or go into one of these laggy ass battles. But sometimes it's just make a sandwich, and sometimes it's like make a bitter sandwich. I've made such vile sandwiches. I made a pickle and salt sandwich once, and that's what I need because you have to pull out the picnic and hope the picnic works. I have made a sandwich on the ground because remember, that's a glitch that I have and no one else has. You have to find Ditto blocks in the terrarium. It's multiplayer only. Good God, no. The picnic sec, what do you want to do? Make a sandwich with at least 3 ingredients. That's an easy one. I usually just go into creative mode and just like get 3 of something I have a bunch of. Like here, I'll make a tofu is an easy one to work with. I'll make a tofu and apple. I think I had to have 3 different ingredients and a watercress. Like, I'm just making vile sandwiches. Sauces do not count as ingredients. It has to be meat or veggies or fruit. Yeah, sure, but a bunch of pepper and apples and tofu. This is a vile sandwich. Look at this. This is the most peppered up sandwich I've ever made. And this is... I have really, really, really come to loathe making sandwiches in this game. It is such... It is the worst possible way they could have gone about this mechanic. It's so slow. There's no way to quickly stack them. And it's like kind of a toss-up if it's actually going to work or not. Sometimes you put the bread on and it's like, you didn't put the bread on good enough. There we go. I absolutely loathe making sandwiches in this game. And this has made me loathe it even more. It takes so long, and they're so gross. Like, I don't want any of the effects these are giving me. Yeah, I'm just making monster sandwiches. It made me make a pickle sandwich. This one was easy. It was just use 3... What the hell you mean? Oh, try it. I covered it in pepper. That's why it was spicy. I've noticed that Brunswick has a different animation for the 5 flavors that it gives you. Cool. Excellent. Let's get the hell out of here. And that's the most efficient way to get points. That gives you 100. You need 3,000 for a single terrarium upgrade. And those are the ones I want. I want to play around with these other ones, but I don't want to spend more time doing these BP quests. They're so terrible. They are just busy work. It's like having a job. I felt like I was doing work instead of playing a game, and you should never feel like that when you're playing a game. I get it. There are like chore simulator games that people like task management. Like people like Goblin Cleanup, and they like Factorio, and I don't know if Factorio qualifies. But that's not something I care about, and now it's... Oh, I forgot about terrassalizing. Terrassalizing is super annoying. Terrassalize your Pokemon to defeat a wild Pokemon. Catching does not qualify as defeating. There are quests where you have to catch, but you cannot do them at the same time as you terrassalize. And when you terrassalize, that means you either have to find one of those big gym stupid things, or go back to the Pokemon Center every single time because you can only have one terrassalization in your pocket. You can lose all the ingredients, stop them bouncing much. Isn't it? Yes! The worst part of it is there's a quest where you have to find Ditto blocks and environments as multiplayer only. I haven't gotten that one. Which, thank God. if there are multiplayer BBQs, we'll probably do that in our community day, which is later this month, which is actually, did I say next week? I think I said next week. That was before we had that week off, and I'll talk about what we did then. But yeah, I spent some time grinding up these BBQs, but I just could not do it to the level that I had to over the course of these past 2 weeks. I tried when I had time to sneak in a few, but it's so boring. I would rather sit in silence half the time. Give me 1 second, I'm going to die. Alright, I'm back from dying. Sorry, sometimes I need to make a big sniff. I don't like that being on the microphone. Okay, with all that being done, I don't think I'm going to grind these out during this stream. I'm going to try to continue to grind them out between streams, but there might just be a stream where we get the community together and we just put out a bunch of these damn BBQs together. So if you got upgrades, if you're watching, you got upgrades you want to make on your own personal copy, next week I'll make more announcements about this in the group chat in the Discord, which is linked in the below. Next week we will be doing a community day, I think. Let me look actually on my calendar before I commit to that, but I think next week is what I said before. I don't have my calendar handy at the moment. Yeah, it's not great. Well, I did end up catching a Porygon Z. I found one in a cave somewhere, and I caught a Porygon Z, so that's one more that's off our list. Things we have to do. So I am going to go back to the clubhouse and exchange some of these points so that we can upgrade one section of the terrarium. I think that's fair. I think that's a good way to lead off this stream. Where is the... I also find myself just kind of aimlessly running sometimes because I would rather run for 2 minutes than open the menu and figure out how to fly. The menus are so bad. I've been wondering if I should include that. I have a rant about the UI, and I wonder if that should be part of my long video of I streamed Pokemon for 3 years and it sucked. But no, I think that needs to be its own separate video. I think that's a conclusion I've come to because it's just so terrible. Where to go? Go to League Club Room. We're gonna get one of the biomes upgraded. I have enough for one biome upgrade. I don't think I'll be doing anything else. I want to play with some of these other mechanics, but I don't. Every other thing that I get, like if I get more for the item printer or new effects on my photos, if I get any of these like superfluous things, that 400 is like 20 minutes of grinding these. Like I don't want to do that. All right, biodiversity. So which one should I do? I'm thinking coastal will probably give us the coolest selection. Like that would have Rowlet, probably Litten, probably Poplio, probably Oshawott would be in there. What else would be in a coastal biome? Maybe Triku would be good in there. Maybe Torchic. I'm leaning towards coastal, but if anyone has an alternative, speak now. I'll forever hold your pee. I'll hold 1 minute to allow people who are delayed to get their input in. Coastal has Chikorita, Bulbasaur, and Poplio. Just those three? There's a lot of coastal Pokemon. Alright, let's do coastal. Hi, I'm Cherry from the Terrarium Club. Thanks for so much. They spent 10 seconds on that name. Next year, Brunswick, we're ready to fine-tune the terrarium's environmental ceilings. That BP donated to us today, we've been able to upgrade the environment to the coastal biome. New Pokemon been leather now, including wild Grookey. Grookey. You can now encounter more species of Pokemon in the coastal biome. Man, flippin-tastic. Alright, let's go back to the terrarium and check out that coastal biome. We also need to build a new team to fight Kieran. Because now we have all these selections, and I just had Rolf out just for... I figured while I was catching a lot of Pokemon, it was best to, I know this is the retired box, but it's not really retired anymore. I figured while... Oh, let's get... HTML, get out of here. You're not part of the crew. Only think he's part of the gang. You in box 17. Anyone else in retired that's not supposed to be here? I think you're all supposed to be here. Yeah, okay. Get Coke here. Presentation here. Poop sack here. All right, we will need to build out a team. For catching. I'm just gonna pull in Punch Rat. Yeah, take a screenshot if you will. What Pokemon should be on this team that I'm gonna fight Kieran with? I imagine there will be more fights than just Kieran. But I don't know what kind of Pokemon Kieran's gonna have, so it's possible it'll move around. But I'm thinking we could do a triple starter stack. I think that could be fun. Ogerpon, of course. That's the one non-negotiable. Ogerpon is gonna be here. And I have Ogerpon has a variety of moves to use. Follow Me, Spiky Shield, Horn Leech. Yeah, I got a bunch of stuff for Ogerpon to come up with. I'm thinking a triple starter sweep is a good way to do it. We could really build a red-esque team to come up against Kieran, because at this point we're just playing as red. Kieran's version of red. So I think that'd be a fun place to start. Let's just fly to the coastal biome. Actually, I want to see it. I want to see if the improvements are apparent as I move across. Oh, they are. There's like little houses over there now. Like little huts. Nope, those are trees. Those are trees. Right. What the feathers and eggshells on the ground here. Just like the Lion King. So how are y'all doing, gamers? Poplio's here. That was fast. Good place to start, I suppose. I got my decaf coffee here. Sorry I didn't stream last week. Oh, I don't want to say too much about it. It'll be mean. Last week we didn't. I didn't stream. Tasha and I had forgotten this had happened while we were at. I'm gonna call him Silly Billy. Silly O'Billy. Silly O'Billy. There we go. We got to it. Silly O'Billy's in the party. All right, that's right. I don't have any Pokemon right now. Let's go ahead and put Punch Rats out. Okay. Whoa, mass outbreak of piggyback. Tasha and I went to an Ace support group. While we were at Pride, we got really excited. We're both Ace creatures, whatever we are. And we saw that, oh, hey, there's something that wasn't in this town before. There's a group. It didn't say support group. That's an important part of the story. There is a group for Ace people now. We saw it at a booth at Pride. So we're like, okay, yeah, we'll go to that. And I had forgotten that was on last Wednesday during stream time. So she was like, hey, we're going to the Ace group today. And I was like, ah, shit, I gotta cancel stream. But we ended up going to the Ace group. And I'm gonna be as loving as I can be. I found out something pretty important. I, as an ace person, do not need support. I'm cool with being ace. I like being ace. I see it as a... Now, granted, there have been times in my life where it wasn't this way. But I see being ace as, you know, almost like a superpower, to be honest. Like, there was certainly a time where I struggled with it, but at this point in my life, I'm like, yeah, everyone else, like, all the aloes and the straights and the buys and everyone else has this, like, handicap of, like, sometimes they'll just make a dumb decision because their biological clock tells them, oh, hey, you need to do whatever it takes to impress this person, because, boy, does it make my skin jump and do backflips. I assume what the sensation is like. But as an ace person, that's just not a handicap I have. Like, everyone else is working with like a -3 to their score, and I'm sitting here pretty, like, I just like cheeseburgers. Now, granted, there was a time where I didn't think that way, but I don't think I ever had a point where these poor people, I tried to help them, and I don't think my positive outlook was very well received. They really wore being ace like it was a chain that was dragging them down, like around their neck. Oh, hi! It's Camera and Bulbasaur. Bulbasaur. Like it was something bringing them down. Like they kept saying, like, well, it sucks being single, and I'm single because I'm ace. And meanwhile, me and Tasha are in the corner, like holding hands. Well, you know, a hair in ghost matter. And we were just like, you don't have to be single in this. Being single, it seems more like a. Oh no, I'm gonna say a mean thing now. There was definitely a you know, when you go into a game shop, like a board game shop, like a bigger one that has like Magic the Gathering cards, and sometimes there's some people there playing Warhammer or Magic the Gathering or sometimes D&D, and there's just like this stink in the air. That stink was present at that's all I'm gonna say. That stink was present at the ace group. I'm a Bulbasaur. I was like, you know, I don't know who here. It seems like most people here are struggling with being upset about being single, but I am smelling a lot of body odor in this room. That seems like a good place to start rather than trying to cure yourself of aceness. Like, I don't know. I have never had like a major story with being ace, to be honest. Like, I've never had to. It's never been something that I like struggled on. That okay, game, yeah, sure, that was a hit. It's never been something that's like was like kind of a question mark for me of if it meant anything or not. Like it's always been like in high school when everyone else was figuring out their hormones. I was just like, hey, I don't feel like I want to do any of the disgusting things that my peers seem to want to do. What's that about? And I Googled it and it said, hey, you're ace. And I said, okay, I guess this is me. And then I did. Now it took me a while to like identify that as part of the LGBT moniker in my head. You know, obviously it is, but like I would go to Pride and like I just didn't clock that, like, oh yeah, this is also supposed to be for me, if that makes any sense. It was kind of a later revelation, like, oh yeah, I should take on the pride of LGBT because that's part of it. But like in terms of being at peace with being ace, like I don't think I ever had a period where it was overall dragging me down. But these poor people seemed to. I had a period where I was upset being single, but I never like blamed ace for that. There was definitely a point where I was mad that like, oh, I can't find a girl, and the girls I do find don't seem to like me. And I can't really. Didn't seem like there's anyone out there for me. Like, of course I was upset about that, but like, I don't think I ever tried to like just moat about being ace because of it. You know, that was never really part of the deal. I'm more contributed to me in general rather than being ace. But you know, I tried to help express it to these people, like, you know, you should love this. Like, it's kind of a superpower. It's a thing I like, and there's a lot to like about it. It means you don't have to deal with a lot of the more complicated, oh Jesus Christ, the more complicated interactions that, you know, the straights have. Like, oh, like when Tasha and I started living together, there was a lot of people who were like, oh, Tasha, you're gonna have a ghost baby. And we were just like, uh-huh. Sure. No. Anyway, we went to a support group, and more than anything, my takeaway was, I don't really need a support group for this. I'm willing to be there to help other people if it's a thing they're struggling with. But, you know, it's mudkips. You like mudkips? Let's see, Chikorita, Bulbasaur, Popplio. I've gotten 2 of the ones you listed. And there's Mudkip, which I was hoping there'd be more than just those 3. This seems like an odd selection. I would think all the Alola starters would be here. Because Coastal especially is the one that's like, this is Alola! And all the NPCs are like, I love Alola, this is Alola time. Yeah, wasn't a great time. Would have rather been streaming, but here we are. Although maybe I wouldn't have, because that would have meant I'm grinding BP. I would do a lot of things other than grind BP. I'd rather shove my pinky toe into the apparatus than grind BP. If it accomplished the same thing, I'd put my leg in the shin breaker. If I remember correctly, a squirrel bunny is in the polar biome for some reason. I guess one of the fires had to do that. That makes sense, I suppose. Because, like, that one's from Britain, and Britain's icy. There's a lot of ice in that region. Well, there's a lot of ice in the Crown Tundra, I guess, which is almost Scorbunny's homeland. Oh, Electrifier! That's actually huge. I don't have to go trade for that. Do I have someone who's good against Dark? Probably McQuacken, right? Who's good against Dark? Who do I got that can be a good Dark fighter? Definitely not Coke. Coke's not very good at all. Bumpus. Trans Riggs actually is kind of a letdown. Maybe. Yeah, you can't do it, buddy. Nope. If you can pack on enough damage, you can win a 4-star by yourself, or a 5-star by yourself. I did. I got that 5-star Porygon Z. Not you. I guess Trans Riggs is going to be the answer. Got Aura Sphere and Moonblast, sure. Oh boy. Oh, it's Ghost, not Dark. I don't know why I thought it was Dark. Ghost is a different matter. Who's gonna be our Ghost fighter? Probably... Oh, Flaxwell? Yeah. Not Zesty Croc. Probably not Harambe. Not you. Anybody that's good against Ghosts? Anybody who's good against Ghosts that doesn't also get bodied by Ghosts? I guess Checkmaster is the closest I got. I don't think Checkmaster can do it, though. I don't think he's strong enough. Maybe. He does get a boost every time someone in the battle dies. You think Flaxwell? Maybe. It is higher attack. It's not higher attack. I don't think Flaxwell does it. I think I gotta go for King Gambit and hope for the best. If King Gambit doesn't make it, Flaxwell's faster. I'm not sure. Let's try Flaxwell. You know, you make a good point. Flaxwell does resist the electric type attacks. In between last stream and this stream, I also finished Attack of the Clones, and as part of my journey through Star Wars again, I sure wish I had a hot take about Attack of the Clones. I don't though. It's a bad movie. That's a real bad movie. That one's worse than Phantom Menace by a long shot. All right, let's give it a shot. Night Slash. As long as I don't get paralyzed. Okay. Yeah, okay. It's also just like nothing you can do about being paralyzed unless you have refresh, which really sucks. And the party resists paralysis though. Ew. Not gonna lie, I think Checkmaster would have been the better. Okay, well there's Fire Punch. Hell if I know. I think Checkmaster would have been better. The thing that I'm a little worried about is it's gonna do that terrestrialization barrier, and Flaxwell's terrestrialization type is grass, which is still good. I don't think it's gonna be enough though. It's still good with my flower trick. Don't you dare. Wait, this thing has more than 4 moves? This guy has more than 4 moves. He's got Ice Punch, Thunder Punch, Fire Punch, Discharge, and Thunder Punch, and Thunder Wave. That's weird. Okay. Maxwell might be able to break through even without weakness. I mean, because it's a crit. It's a powered up crit. Double stab. Yeah, I think Flaxwell can do it. Fine, everything's fine. That doesn't matter because I have a crit. Not surprising that it's cheating considering how unfair the Dynamax were. Yeah, these are significantly more fair than the Dynamax, but yeah, they are cheating. Kill me if you like, I already dropped your barrier. Ew. This ain't great. Nice, nice. Double your efforts. Oh, we might just barely make it. Depends on if anybody goes down here. If we all live it, then we might just make it. Alright, chill. Chill, chill, chill. You're not here yet. Crit would be huge. His health bar is gone. damn it. So close. That was really close. All right. I'm going to try... I'm going to try focus or choice band Checkmaster. Do I have a choice band on me? I do. Oh, can I not give it to a box Pokemon? I'm gonna try giving him choice band and just kowtow cleaving my way through it. All right, we run it back. If this doesn't work, I'll give up on it. If I have found the only one I have that can consistently get through a 5-star raid is Rolf, is Ogerpon. Which makes sense because from my experience with Dynamax raids in Sword and Shield, everyone was just throwing in their dogs and calling it a day. Yeah, Attack of the Clones. That was a particularly bad. Hello. Hi, Captain Karras. I'm trying to catch a big ghost puncho while talking about Attack of the Clones from Star Wars. I wish it was good. It's not though. It's really bad. It's worse than Phantom Menace in a lot of ways. Where Phantom Menace, there was a lot of like, okay, I can understand what they were trying to do, but I think it failed because of this, this, and this. Like, it needed a few more passes. I think the only thing that could have fixed Attack of the Clones was throwing out the entire script and trying again. Like, the thing that needed to be removed from Attack of the Clones was George Lucas. Like, that's what needed to be gone from Attack of the Clones. He was not doing it any favors by being part of the production. Someone needed to, like, George Lucas, you may not be a part of this. Hey, catch me if I'm late. Right now, I bitched about the blueberry point system and how tedious the tasks are. And now I'm trying to catch the Pokemon, and then we're going to fight Kieran. If you have to rewatch Attack of the Clones. Don't. It's bad. It's shockingly bad. Like, it does, like, things that wouldn't fly in a script writing 101 class. Like, it's really bad. Okay, yeah. So here's a perfect example, right? Attack of the Clones. I assume you're like me, Zesty Voyage, before I watched it, where, like, you kind of remember some things that happened, but not a lot of the details. So in the opening scene, I remembered that Padme, or not opening scene, just like opening act, Padme, like, gets attacked by the Jango Fett's goon, and with some like centipedes, like Jango Fett's like, hey Padme, Zam Wessel, go kill Padme, and then Zam Wessel's like, okay, little robot, go kill Padme, and then the little robot's like, okay, centipedes, go kill Padme. So leading up to that, you get a little bit of interaction between Obi-Wan and Anakin, where it is very clearly established through their dialogue that Anakin is the I should have rationalized. Oops. Anakin is the headstrong, rambunctious, breaks things, moves quickly, but gets results, while Obi-Wan is the more reserved. He follows the rules very closely, and he doesn't act too quickly or rashly. And that's their dynamic. That's how they work together, is that one pushes the envelope and one is always there to catch him when he falls. So in the opening scene, and those centipedes come into the room, and like, oh, we sense the centipedes. We're going to come in here and we're going to save Padme from the centipedes. They break down the door, and Anakin jumps onto the bed and uses his lightsaber. The centipedes are like on Padme and cuts the centipedes off. Like, okay, we're in character. that's a thing that's in line with the character we have established up to this point. And then I remember this happening, and then it happened. Someone jumps out the window, because the robot is still just sitting outside the window. Someone jumps out the window and grabs on the robot out of like a 43rd floor building, and like it's way above, you can't even see the streets. So you just covered like 30 layers of flying cars before you even get to the ground level. Someone jumps out the window, grabs the robot, no real plan, and is just like chasing down the robot. And they were talking about it before, how like, oh, you're using Padme as bait, and Anakin's like, yeah, she agreed to it. Like this is, and Obi-Wan was like, yeah, we don't need to hunt down. We're here to protect Padme. We're not here to hunt down whoever's coming after her. So somebody jumps out the window. Based on what I've described, who jumps out the window? If you said Obi-Wan, you are correct. Which is, why would you say Obi-Wan? Why would the one who's reserved and following the rules and doesn't want to chase down the bounty hunter jumping out the window to grab the robot? And it's fucking covered in decisions like that. The script makes no sense. Just absolutely no sense. It is covered with little things like that. Like at, like they have this like one scene, I'm gonna call this one, synth beads. Palpatine hires Dooku, who hires Jango Fett, who hires a shapeshifter, who uses the droid to use centipedes to deal with Padme. Well, this probably had to be so I know. That is so convoluted. They go to Tatooine, Anakin and Padme, to like, Anakin's having these nightmares about Shmi being in trouble. What the fuck do you want? Hello, Brunswick. This is Jock. Thanks for taking all those terror rate battles for us. Our investigation's moving along thanks to you, Brunswick. Yes, new data. It seems like terrestrial energy is released from the great crater of Paldea from time to time. That's having an effect on the crystals. Terror rate crystals that get hit especially strong by blasts of this energy are apparently transforming into black crystals. The terror bug you found these black crystals are incredibly powerful. So much that the average trainer wouldn't stand a chance against them. You're anything but average, but I'm afraid this is too dangerous, even for you, Brunswick. Even if you find the location on one of these black crystals on your map app, please do not, I repeat, do not take on the terror raid there. I don't know. I mean it, don't read into that like there's some kind of hidden meaning. Sorry for getting you involved in this, only to ask you to step away, but whatever you do, do not go looking for those black crystals. I'm counting on you to make the right choice here. What the hell is Jacques talking about? I don't... I don't remember this being a plot. I don't see any black... Oh, there's a black crystal. Sure, I guess we can go check that out. They go to Tatooine and Anakin's like kills... They killed Shmi, and so Anakin kills all the Tusken Raiders who captured Shmi. And not just the men, but also the women and the children. And he acts like a petulant child the whole time, which we'll get to. 6-star terror raids. Okay. Which we'll get to that in a second. How Anakin is a petulant child and should not at all be attractive to a fully grown adult. He does this rash decision where he kills a bunch of people. And Padme's clearly a little unnerved by that happening. And then, what was the exact order of events here? Hang on, let me make sure I can recall exactly what happened here. Anakin just had this moment of like, oh, because I hesitated, because I didn't come here and act on my instincts to, like the second I had the nightmares, because I didn't come here, she only died because I was too late. She literally died as he walked into the room. She's like, Anakin, I have to show you something. And dies. Anakin has like this big revelation, like, I am now going to trust my instincts more. And they do that. And side note that annoys me, but I'm going to discuss it anyways. While he's killing the Tuskens, instead of showing the Tuskens dying on screen, it cuts to Yoda going like, "Arr, arr." He's like scowling his face, and the Mace Windu goes, "Hey, what is going on, Master Yoda?" And we'll talk about goddamn Samuel L. Jackson in this movie in just a little bit. He goes, "What is going on, my Master Yoda?" And Yoda goes, "Skywalker is in great pain." And then like he's like listening to, there's like visions and coming into his vision, and you can hear what he's hearing, and he's hearing like, no, don't, Anakin, no, and then he hears, I'm like, oh, okay, we're just gonna be that on the fucking nose with it. It was kind of cool that this was definitely like, oh, this is a thing Darth Vader would do. So it's clearly indicative of Anakin kind of falling down the dark side a little bit. This is the start of his fall. But instead of relying on people to like get that, they just made sure you heard to really solidify it. But anyways, he kills all those, and he's like, yeah, I'm never gonna hesitate again, because people get hurt when I hesitate. And then the very next scene, during Shmi's funeral, they get a call from Obi-Wan being like, hey, Anakin, you need to pass this along. I am on Geonosis. I'm in trouble, and I need people to send me some assistance here. And then immediately, Anakin's like, I can't act on that. I passed it along to the council, and I can't act on that. And then Padme is like, well, you better act on it, because I'm going, and you need to protect me. And we're like, what? Why the fuck is Padme the one making that decision? We just had this whole scene where he's mad about losing Shmi because he didn't act fast enough. He should be more irrational and headstrong now, not less. What is going on? You just contradicted your own script a scene later. Movie is filled with that. It's a real bad movie. The romance is gross. I know that's like the coldest take possible about this movie, but I need to reiterate for everyone here, the romance between Anakin and Padme is gross. He is a petulant teenager in this movie. He is constantly going, where Master Yoda won't let me go out after 10. He makes me do my homework. Obi-Wan doesn't get me. It's not a phase, Obi-Wan. Like, it's constantly the most annoying, petulant child talk ever. And then she hears it and she's like, wow, that's so attractive. I'm so clearly charmed. He fell off, they like go to a field and they ride a bunch of like testicle animals. And he falls off of testicle animals and pretends to be actually hurt and then laughs about it when she gets worried. And she finds that charming. He is constantly just being so petulant and bitchy to her. And she's like, I'm in love with this teenager. It's so gross. And it's fine for people to have an age gap. Like, even, I think they have, like, what, a 14-year age gap? Like, even that is fine for couples. It is not fine when you intentionally write them in the previous movie to, like, oh, I knew you when you were a child, and now I'm attracted to you as an adult. That's weird. That's a weird thing to do. I'm gonna name this after the next thing we're gonna talk about, the fucking pear. So a thing that I liked about Phantom Menace that I didn't expect to was I was really happy with a lot of the effects in Phantom Menace. People kind of give it like, oh, it's just a bunch of CG, but it does a lot to incorporate the CG and make it feel Froakie is here. Froakie. That's kind of an odd choice, but okay. You think he'd be in the canyon? Oh well, we're here. Because like Phantom Menace, like, okay, the droids are shooting and that's clearly some CG bullshit going on, but like the impact will fall over and that box is like really falling over. That's a box on a set somewhere. Like they incorporated that effect into the visual. They had a good mix even then in that movie, which he leaned heavily into the CGI more than any movie of Star Wars before that. Like, even that one was like, yeah, we're mixing CGI and practical effects. We are putting some thought into the composition. Not at any point did I think there was like, oh, that's a really poorly done shot in Phantom Menace. And not so in Attack of the Clones. There's some like really flat, boring shots. It's not that it's a CG nightmare, although it is a CG nightmare. It's that there's a lot of flat, boring shots that aren't doing anything. So the pear, right? I feel like every YouTube funny boy talks about the pear in Phantom Menace, but it is unbelievable, and I hope I have a fresh perspective about it. So if you don't know what I'm talking about, About halfway into the Padme Anakin romance plot, there's a point where they're eating dinner together, and there's like a pair, and it's a big long table. They're nowhere near each other, and Anakin picks up one of his pears with the Force, floats it over to Padme. No. He takes one of Padme's from across the table, floats it over to himself, cuts it in half, and floats it back to Padme, and she puts one half on her fork and eats it. Not at any point in that scene is that pear real. It is a CGI pear. It's a badly textured CGI pear on top of that. The entire scene is on top of the scene. It's so distractingly terrible. It doesn't interact with anything in that scene. She's clearly not eating anything when it goes into her mouth. The knife doesn't resist at all. Clearly he just like didn't even have a prop really. No one like looks at it correctly. It's so poorly done. But here's the thing, I can forgive the pear being CGI for part of that scene. Like the easiest way to do that effect is CGI, sure. But this studio used to be prided and applauded on how well it incorporated CGI and practical effects, how well it did practical effects. And it just didn't. That was the worst way to do that scene. The whole scene is a long shot of the entire table. There's no like shot reverse shot. There's no cutaways from it. It is a long shot, the entire table. It's a wide shot. It is the most boring possible shot. It tracks the pear. It puts the pear in the center of the frame the entire time. And look. I'm not a movieist. I don't make movies. But I went to school for this. I know how to compose a shot. This is not at all how anyone on the professional level of George Lucas, with all the accolades that he has, should be doing this shot. It should be doing things to hide the fact that that pear is not real, besides just getting a fucking pear. Like, if I were in charge of that and like, okay, we don't have a pear prop, I'd name 2 Pokemon Pear because I'm mad about the pear. Like, okay, we don't have a pear prop, but we still need to do the shot. Here's how I would do the shot. I would have the long shot of the pear going up, and then cut to a POV, not POV, but like a mid shot of Anakin holding out his hand, and he like looks smarmy, and then it cuts to Padme looking a little bit charmed, and then it cuts back, and the pear, now we have a real pear that floats into his hand. At some point we do some camera tomfuckery to make it so that you aren't looking at the pear, and so we swap it out in the shot for a real pear, and he actually cuts a pear. We go down to the goddamn 7-Eleven, I almost called it a 9-11. We go down to the 7-Eleven, and we get a real pear. We're professionals here. He cuts a real pear in half, and then we go back to the CGI pear. He floats it across the table. Again, we have a wide shot to show that, oh, it's a little impressive that with so much dexterity and ease, he's moving the pear. And then we cut to Padme, who holds out her fork, and then we have a close-up of the pear going on to the fork, instead of just this long, boring shot. And we have so many opportunities with making cuts to hide the fact that it's not a real pear. He didn't do any of that. It's just the worst possible way to do that shot, and the worst way to hide how terrible that pear is. God, the pear is terrible. There's a reason all the YouTube funny men focus on the pear. It is not just, yeah, in this movie's a big bag of dicks with the poo-poo sauce on it. Yeah, sure, that's part of it. But also, it's just a really, really bad call. It's a lot of missed potential. I don't know that there's anything in that movie I'm like, yeah, that was like a really good scene. The Dooku fight, I stand by, after rewatching Attack of the Clones, I stand by that they really wrote themselves into a corner and missed a lot of potential when Qui-Gon Jinn died. There's Chikorita. That's who I was looking for. Yeah, I don't know if this is the last one. I think this is the last one I'm going to get for now. Me. There we go. What was I saying? I stand by that Qui-Gon should have been Dooku. There should have been Dooku. It should have been Qui-Gon. There should have been some plot about, oh, Qui-Gon left the Jedi Order because he killed Darth Maul or something like that. We call this one... This one's just actually a pair. Actual pair. Because Dooku, barely in the movie. Like, he's sold as the main villain, he has the big fight. Dooku is, like, not a character that makes any sense. Like, he just doesn't do anything. They try to be, like, they tell his story, like, off-screen, like, oh, yeah, Dooku used to be a Jedi. But there's, like, also this mystery around who Dooku is, and there's also, like, this plot of, like, oh, is Dooku that bad of a guy? He's, like, willing to negotiate. Or, like, he's just here for his people. But, like, it's... These people are holding... The Separatists are holding the Death Star plans. Like, there's no, like, oh, maybe they're actually good people. There's no even, like, an attempt to make that argument. It's just really bad. I hope I've gotten that across. Real bad movie. Okay. With all that being said, we've caught a bunch of starters. And I think it's time to... how far off? I need... How many do I need? I think I need 200 in order to get... Oh, I have a prize. I think I need 200 of my blueberry decks in order to do Homegirl's quest. Is this... Yeah, that's a version exclusive. That's fun. Something I'll have to do then. Yeah, even if I evolve all those guys right now, there's no way I'm gonna have enough from that. So I'm not gonna... I was toying with the idea of like, oh, let's just evolve them all now and we'll go do Camera Girl's quest. Mandatory Dark Souls update. I've been Notorious and Calamite. Nice! I don't know who doesn't try this, but I got him! Oh, nice! Those are some hard guys. Beat Calamite before Manus? That's crazy. Usually Calamite's my my mop up for that one. That area. Okay. Now it's time to build the team to fight Kieran. I really bad restart eyes for some reason. I'm doing a Claw Pyromancy build. Claw? Cool. Claw is a hard one to use. Alright. So I'm thinking for team composition, we get McQuacken. We get Zesty Croc. We get Flaxwell. We get the boys. Beyond that, that's fast attacks are with Moxie Boost. We got Unaware, that's pretty good. Got Will-O-Wisp, Shadow Ball, Solar Beam, that's pretty good. We don't have Sun, so I might want to get rid of Solar Beam. Unless we do want Sun. What else do we want? We have Special Attacker. We have Physical Attacker. We have a fast Physical Attacker. Honestly, there's a lot of overlap between these guys. That's okay. They both have scouting potential. So I might actually want to lead with both of them, to be honest. Dude, in Demon Souls is pretty OP, not gonna lie. Oh, nice. For it in Dark Souls? I don't know if I'd call it OP, but this is pretty good. I think voting is a good call. Got a lot of swap in potential. It's got Life Dew, Pair Song. Yeah, that's okay. Demons. Ah, I see. And maybe I don't think we want Sunny Day. Maybe Poop Sack is an option. I keep trying to make Poop Sack work, and Poop Sack never works. Sword there, gaining in peace. I was just bleeding and burning everything. Oh, nice. Craig. Craig is actually probably the case. We got our boys here, and we got their support. We got Rolf, Voting, and Craig. I think that's going to be the play. They come in for healing and support, Rage Powder, Strength Sap. Wish Dugong got a buff. Why Dugong in particular? Yeah, Bleed in Dark Souls 1. I have done a katana build. Bleed barely works out. I'm gonna give you... I mean, I agree. I think Dugong and Seal should have an evolution. Why them in particular? Okay. I'm gonna give Zesty Croc a different move. I don't think Solar Beam is the right play for this particular matchup. Let's see here. We could get a little wacky and do the pledge build. Oh, I like Dugong. I guess it's fair. No, I don't think I want to do the pledge build. Surely there's something better than Solar Beam. Or maybe I just have Solar Beam for just in case. Let's see, what do we got in terms of TMs? Okay, here we go. Good time to go through the thing. Upper hand, massive, and strikes with the heel of palm, making her French. That's not gonna work out. It's a lot of really situational moves. Curse? We don't really want Curse. Curse could be good, maybe. Especially with healing, Curse might be nice. That's an option. Other than that, Scorching Sands. Scorching Sands, actually. We don't have another ground type move on this. And it's special and can burn. Scorching Sands a good one. Metal Blizzard, no thanks. Weather Ball, no thanks. Crash. No, that's not going to be good. Flare Blitz, no thanks. Earthquake? I don't have anybody immune to Earthquake. There's a problem with that. Earth Power is probably a better play than Scorching Sands if I have Will-O-Wisp. I think that's going to be it. Unless something better comes up, but I think that is going to be our call. I mean, there's a universe where everything that Zesty Croc has either boosts or gives burn. Scorching Sands isn't terrible. Of course, he's the one who can't learn Taunt. Yeah, Slash. No. No. I want special moves. Alright, I think Earth Power is going to be the call. There it is, Earth Power. I think we're going to go Earth Power. Over Solar Beam. Okay. Now, we got a lot of grass on here. But we also got a fair bit of water to deal with that. What mask do we want to give? To homeboy. Rock mask. What do we not have covered? We have fire attacks. Where are my masks here? We have fire attacks. We don't have a rock attack. We have fire. We have water. I think there's also pure grass. I think we want to keep stone mask. I think stone mask is still going to be the call. All right, now for items. Down here. I think we give leftovers to you two. Yeah, I think our two bottom guys get leftovers. Just to keep them alive. Want assault vest on, yeah, maybe assault vest on Quackalon. Punching glove. Loaded dice. We don't have anything that does loaded dice. In the eyes of its enemies. We don't want anything on Flaxwell. Maybe a berry on Flaxwell or something that Flaxwell's going to use immediately. Quick Claw is usually pretty clutch on Zesty Croc, to be honest. I think I'm going to go for that. And then, you know what? We got enough recovery. I think I'm going to give Life Orb, actually. The homeboy. And then we'll put a berry on Blackswell. Let's see here. Poison, electric, dark, water, fire. Weakness policy would be good, actually. Oh, need to go get one. But I could do that. The only other one I could think would be one of these. I don't quite have the type. Akka is the only one I could think. Or actually, do I have the one for Fairy? No, I don't have the one for Fairy. Attack stats boosted if finds spells in a pinch. Maybe he's gonna outspeed everything anyways. Yeah, I think weakness policy is gonna be the play. Means I'm gonna have to go make a flight real quick. But I can do that. Weakness policy is here. Lavencia. Alright. It is time to it is now to go fight Kieran. It's exciting. Really coming to the end of the DLC. Although not the end of the grind session. Yeah, it's right here. Right here in these Delaware gifts right here. Welcome to Delaware presents. We got gifts. What you want? Here, I want battle items. It's damage. Eject button. Don't really want that. Any of these better? Wait, what the hell? There's supposed to be weakness policy here. Am I crazy? Might be... Huh. Okay. Weird. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe it's in, the big city. Near the school. You know the one. Mezzagoza. I could swear I remember seeing it in Levencia, though. Oh, maybe not. I love loading screens. Not there. I'm used to running directly to that medical cafe for building out team members, but I don't think I need to do that right now. I think this team will... Catch up, camera. I think this team will be fine. I'm not too worried about this team pulling it off. Another present, we got gifts, such as weakness policy. There it is. Misses with low accuracy, will sharply boot speed. I worry that Flaxwell's not gonna be fast enough for this to work. Ooh, focus sash might actually be it. Because hear me out, Flaxwell is going to be faster than basically anything else, unless Kieran's packing Excel Gore, which focus sash would be good against anyways. I'm gonna buy both. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. Yeah, it's buy a weakness policy and here's my Disney bucks. What else am I gonna use them on? Thanks for stopping by. Have a deli best day. Shut up. Alright, now I got that. We'll give that to our boy. Where am I going again? That's right, it's here. Fly here to the rest area. And then walk out to the entrance. I worry if I fly to the entrance, it's going to start a cutscene. So I'm just going to walk there. The exciting conclusion of the DLC story. The main story, I assume. I actually don't know. Alright, let me go through everyone's moves one more time, make sure we're good. Follow me, spike a shield, that looks good. Will-O-Wisp, burst power, shadow ball, yeah, it's got type coverage. Aqua step, close combat, ice spinner, flip turn. Yeah, get the hell out of there with flip turn, but try to get a moxie. That sounds fine. I might want to get brick break instead of close combat, especially if I'm going to try to build up a moxie. I think I am going to do that. What else we got? Ever eat ice straight out of the freezer? Yeah, when I need to test my teeth after I power up my teeth. Let's see here. That's good. Life do surf, ice beam, parasong, beautiful. Life do shadow ball, strength, sap, rage powder, beautiful. Horn leech, beautiful. Spike shield, icy cudgel, ivy cudgel is gonna be rock. Sturdy will be nice, especially with all the healing we got. Yeah, let's just replace that that close combat. Don't want to do upper hand. That's so situational. Reversal might be a good call, to be honest. Maybe not. Brick break, bulk up, low sweep. Is anything going to be better than brick break? Nope. It's gonna be brick break. We're gonna do a bit of brick break. I'm about to eat Kieran's eyes straight out of his head. Alright. We got our team. We got the boys. We lead with these two. We swap in to heal. Both of them can scout. Both of them can get out of there. Alright, here we go. Oh, the focus sash. Right. The whole reason we left the island. Focus sash. I remembered. Focus sash. Because Flaxwell, unfortunately, has the downside of potentially getting one-tapped by anything. That is the beauty and the tragedy and the beauty of Flaxwell, is that he comes out swinging, but man, if a bug gets the upper hand on him, he's done. Call him a turkey cat, because he's done. Also, hello, Undergecko. Welcome to the stream. Let's talk to you. Hey, yo, Brunswick. Ready to sign up for your official match? Here, Brunswick, yeah? Let me get your champion match set up. This will take a moment. So, Brunswick, you said you and Karen are friends, right? Sorta. No need to be shy about it. Friend drama is just part of life at your age. Damn, you're older than me. Here's a Drayster take. I liked Kieran better when his hair was down. He used to be this quiet little guy, tremble like a leaf. Oh, the spine of a wimpod. He'd hide behind Carmine if you so much as breathe too loud, but I tell you what, when it came to Pokemon battling, I never saw much joy in anyone's eyes as his. Then out of nowhere, he changed. Now he's relentless, pushes himself, pushes everyone around him. Nothing good's gonna come of this. Someone's gotta snap him out of it. I tried, but I couldn't do it. Yes, I got soft from the lazy life. Yes, it falls to you now. Sorry, bud. Sorry to keep you waiting. Everything's ready. Are you ready to battle Kieran, the BB League champion? I'm gonna save one more time. I worry there might be some sort of fail state if I lose this fight. I know that might be a little paranoid. I don't think Pokemon would actually do that, but I am a little worried about it. You ready to battle Kieran, the BB League champion? Yeah. Understood. Your championship match will begin soon. Please make sure you are ready. Well, it's all up to you now, Brunswick. Me and the other Elite Three will be cheering for you. So we're really just kind of ripping all of Kieran's friends away from him. It's really great. This is an official BB League announcement. A championship match is about to begin at the battle court near the entrance to the academy. If you would like to watch the match, please make your way there. Bing bong, you're doing a bad job. Now I'm gone, and the screen is gone. Who knows what wonderful things will happen next? Brunswick pissed, dude. Kept me waiting, huh? I worked so hard for a chance to show you what I can really do, Brunswick. Put everything into studying and making my Pokemon stronger. Crushed the Elite Four and became champion. Sure is running real well. All that hard work. All of it. All of it so I could beat you right here, right now. You lose to Kieran, you get kicked out of the Blueberry Academy? I don't know if you're joking. Oh! You're challenged by BB League champion Kieran. Not another goddamn Dragonite. Get that shit out of here. I know I'm making the right choice. You'll understand that soon enough. Oh, we're doing weather, huh? Alright. I do worry. But I'm gonna go for it. Fire trick. Bink. Bing bong. Yep, that's what I was worried about. Wowzers, doesn't matter if the tight matchups don't work out for you. I'll still win. I just kicked out. It's tragically.
Even the luck's chosen you over me. It's not fair. It's just not fair.
Okay, well, that's a move that always does that, you big baby. Okay, he's not having the Yachi berry, or whatever it is. There's that. That's what I was afraid of. Oh, boy.
How do you like that? See how hard I've trained? Not like the kid you battled in Kitakami, huh?
Many have died at Kieran's hand. Oh, not the hurricane. What do I do? What do we do? Flaxwell didn't take any damage, so now's not a great time for... I don't think Ice Beam kills. I think he's going to target Flaxwell with that Hurricane next. Then Rolf. I think Rolf is going to be the play. I think he's going to target Flaxwell with the Hurricane. Flaxwell is going to U-turn out of there and take out Politoed with him. And then I'll probably pull in Voting. I think Ivy Cudgel might just be enough to take out Dragonite. Come on, Rolf. I know you can do it.
You've got some nerves. Bring out the ogre now of all times?
Alright, you turn out of there. Take out Politoed. I think Ivy Cudgel's enough to take out Dragonite. Oh my god, really? That wasn't enough? The music is cool. Voting is the most expendable guy on the team. There we go. Oh, hey, help me. Try dunking your head in a glass of cold water. I'm gonna try a surf. I'm gonna get Rolf out of there. Yeah, we'll do a surf on Craig. Craig will be fine. Craig can handle one surf. I probably should come back. Here I am, it's me. Ooh, well. That sucks. He's got Life Orb. Gross. Blackswell goes in next. Incineroar? An odd choice. We do a surf. I think I just kill Porygon Z. I don't want to know what Porygon Z's got cooking. Okay, sure, dude. Hyper Beam? Am I slower than Porygon Z? How fast is Porygon Z? Well, there goes both my healers. Ew, Grimmsnarl. Do a spiky shield. That should be fine. You might think me crazy. I'm gonna go for the Terastallization here because I know I'll get at least 2 turns out of it. Because of the Focus Sash. Actually, I might not get 2 turns out of it. And, you know. But they might see the kill on Rolf and just go for it. Ew, not Reflect. I mean, I think I bypass it with a crit, but not a lot. You stupid idiot. Get Spiky Shield. Did. Alright, thank God the rain is over. I think they're going to double up on Flaxwell. I'm feeling that coming. So here comes the U-turn out of here. That might be enough to take out Incineroar. It's not super... Oh my god. These guys are bulky. Uh-oh. Oh, such better. Okay. You got nothing. Okay, you got something. Okay, I think we Flower Trick the Grimmsnarl. I'll probably take it out. Earth Power the Incineroar. I think that's the best I got.
I got the Focus Sash, you bitch.
Oh, okay, he just died from a broken heart. I don't know how many Pokemon he has left. Is it 2 or 1?
Put down already. How are you still standing at everything I've thrown at you?
Just Hydrapple. Okay. Oh, and me with Acrobatics. I don't know how fast Hydrapple is, but I think I'm in the clear.
I don't need the old me anymore. I've changed, and I'll show you I can change again.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I forgot about this. He went for the punch? Interesting. Well, I'm still... Oh, that wasn't as much as I was hoping for. Uh-oh. Oh, no. That thing is tanky.
Capable of winning too, you know. Victory be mine and mine alone.
Damn. All right. I think what it's going to come down to is he lands the fickle beam, I die. Or if he lands like the big fickle beam, I die. If he doesn't, I think I win. Let's do it. Let's send it. Okay. One more. Boy. Earth power? Damn! Yeah, a lot of type coverage. You hurry back to a safer location, shielding harm. I think I am going to want to reload so I don't lose my focus ash forever. Oh no, you okay? But I get your Pokemon healed if it wants. You should be a bit more diligent. Healing. Don't patronize me. Thank you. Now that we've scouted a bit, I've got a little bit more of a plan. Okay, I still have my focus ash. Alright. Now that we've scouted a little bit, I got a plan. That Dragonite's kind of harsh. I think I am going to need to use weather. Actually, the drizzle was a pain. It didn't end up being that impactful in the end of it, though. What do I want to do here? Okay. Drizzle or Politoed and Dragonite to lead. The Dragonite's using Hurricane, which is special, which means Strength Sap isn't going to be great. I think the best option is just to take out the Dragonite as quickly as possible. And I think to do that, Ivy Cudgel and Ice Spinner are going to be the play. The Dragonite's a problem. The rest of them I can kind of handle, I think. The Hydrapple is going to hit hard, but now that I know he's fighting type, I don't have a lot to deal with fighting type, but I could... What's he using? He's using special moves. Using Fickle Beam, he's using Earth Power. I don't have a good way of reducing special attack, unfortunately. Parasong ain't gonna be it. I think Craig might not be our guy here. Who can deal with the Hydrapple? Gonna be fighting. Probably Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ with like a Flame Orb would solve some problems there. Or maybe a Toxic... No, not a Toxic Orb. But a Flame Orb would solve some problems, I think. Or maybe give him a Life Orb. Hello Kitty might not be bad either. Hello Kitty's not going to be the answer. What we really need is an answer to that Hydrapple. Wumpus Bumpus isn't it. Vegan Beef isn't it. Probably not going to be Deuce. Not going to be Digimon. Transrigs, maybe? I don't think it has anything that's inherently going to take down Transrigs. think Land O'Lakes is the answer. I don't think Poop Sack is the answer. Damn. I don't have a good answer for that. I think Jesus Christ might be our best call. I'm gonna start with giving Jesus Christ a I'm gonna start with a flame orb. And then maybe maybe I swap the flame orb on that Porygon Z. That would be huge. All right. So here's the plan, right? I go in and I try to focus down the Dragonite so that I probably pull out the Porygon Z. Porygon Z probably takes out McQuacken if Politoed doesn't do it. And then let's go to the entrance. Toxic Orb to badly poison Hydrapple. I don't know if that's... It does tank damage really well. That might be a good call. What does it have? I don't think I saw what it has. Are you ready to battle Kieran, the BB League champion? Yeah. That might also be an answer. Up to you now, Brunswick. Yeah. I've heard these before. Are we gonna have to watch the whole cutscene again? We sure are, aren't we? Okay. Bing bong, you're doing a bad job. Yeah. Come on. We don't need all the fanfare. Probably should take this long to run it back. Can I please skip? Nope, we're gonna do this every time, aren't we? Oh god, it's Kingdom Hearts all over again. It's like I'm fighting Riku and the year is 2001. There's Fickle Beam, Earth Power, Gyro Ball, and Terra Blast. So Terra Blast is his fighting move. That's a pretty good set. And that Fickle Beam is... You know what I could do? I could do a cheesy strategy of getting my own Hydrapple that has Fickle Beam, Earth Power, Gyro Ball, and Imprison. and use Imprison, and then send out... It's also holding an Assault Vest. Okay. That's why its defenses are so high. That would explain it. Alright, I'm gonna Terastallize. I know it's a little early for it, but I'm gonna make sure I'm taking down this goddamn Dragonite. Oh, I don't want anyone to get hurricaned. Losing 2 Pokemon to it last time was a huge problem. Body aspect. Here we go. Then Ice Spinner is next. Don't. If it just didn't do it every time we have the fight. Boom. No hurricanes. Moxie Boost is good. Although I probably just die from the Psychic, yeah. Wow. Okay. Sure. The world's strongest Politoed came out swinging, I guess. Alright, just what I was hoping for. Definitely not going to be faster. Oh, no, we want Trick. Here's hoping. It's probably going to be using Hyper Beam on McQuacken. Potentially take it out. So I'm going to swap in... Maybe not... Zesty Croc? What would it use to fight McQuacken? I'm going to put in Zesty Croc. Try to undo whatever shit it's got going on. Yeah! Yeah! Hey, what the hell is this Politoed packing? It's got Helping Hand and Weather Ball and Psychic. It's hitting like a truck. I'm gonna swap. Let's see here. I'm gonna swap Zesty Croc for Voting. Voting's got Water Absorb. And if I play my cards right... It's probably going to use Weather Ball on Zesty Croc. And so if I play my cards right, I can absorb the Water Absorb, and I might be able to get off a heal. Oh, well, there's the Shadow Ball. That sucks. There goes Zesty Croc, or Jesus Christ. I got a bunch of inane names. Here comes the Weather Ball. Yes, sir. Eat it, dipshit. Do a life do. Oh, that might. Let's see who he targets. Ooh! Get shit on! Yeah! That's okay, because we got the life do, baby. Grim Snarl. Alright. I think we flip turn out of here, because I'm definitely going to get psychicked. An Ice Beam? Ice Beam the Grim Snarl? Most certainly going to be trying to Psychic McQuacken. That's what we pull in Blackswell. Yes, sir. Get shit on, idiot. Freeze would be real cool right now. That's not gonna happen. All right. Flower Trick the Politoad. We surf? I don't want to surf. I don't want to lose my, I think I'm going to life do. I think Flaxwell is going to take some damage. I don't think Flaxwell is going to take the death hit. And it's not going to kill him. That's okay. It's not luck, Kieran. That move does it every time. We've been over this. Spirit Break, huh? It's fine. Voting is here to do life do and take names. Good evidence that he's just got nothing going on for this particular group. What do I do? Probably that, yeah. I hope it doesn't have Rain Dance. But I don't think he has a lot that benefits from Rain Dance, even if he does have Rain Dance. Now that I think about it. Okay. That sucks. Gross. Intimidate. Now you know what that means. Exit stage left. Do I have somebody that resists? Yeah, let me U-turn. Do I have somebody that resists Surf? I do. I got McQuacken. I go for McQuacken, yeah? Alright. Let me U-turn into McQuacken. Ugh. Yeah, but Incineroar's like pretty slow. Yeah, we're good. Whew, I'm tense. This is a hard fight. Oh boy. Oh, that ain't no good. Okay. We're down to just the big boys. You're gonna do an Aqua Step on Incineroar. Oh, I missed the beginning of the fight. You missed the first attempt. Where I got walled out by the damn Hydrapple. Do I get the Moxie boost from that? Probably not, right? It's gotta be his move. This is the second attempt, yeah. I made it all the way to the last Hydrapple and then died. I'm gonna lose McQuacken though, aren't I? I know, you're gonna try to Flare Blitz my Zesty Croc. You fool! You're damn fool! Although, uh-oh. That's not great, actually.
Just go down already.
I'm still standing better than I ever did. Yeah, unfortunately, this is going... is it better, actually? Enjoy the legit VGC strats. It's been something. What do I want to do here? Do I kill him with a flip turn? I'm going to go for the Aqua Step. Hope for the best. I'm not going to get anything out of Will-O-Wisp. My best bet is probably Torch Song on Hydrapple. Hydrapple can only kill one at a time. I did bring Ogerpon. We got the dialogue for Ogerpon.
I don't need the old me anymore. I've changed. And I'll show you I can change again.
My best hope, my true best hope, is that he doesn't kill McQuacken this turn. If he doesn't kill McQuacken this turn, I think he's done, because I will have basically 2 Dragon Dances from Moxie and Aqua Step. I would imagine since he sees the kill on Zesty Croc, he will go for it. Yeah. Which is good. That's what we wanted. Alright. So both Flaxwell and McQuacken are faster. Neither has a super effective move. But Aqua Step is, what is its power? 80? Aqua Step is pretty good. We don't have any terrain. I think Flower Trick is going to do more than Acrobatics since I'm still holding on to my Focus Sash. I think we might just have it. Oh shit. This is going to be it. I got it. I don't think this Flower Trick kills. Oh, it did! Yes, sir. Let's do it. Yeah, let's go. Yes, sir. Trick the Flame Orb always works, baby. Thank you.
Huh?
Always trick the Flame Orb. What? You actually lost? Let's go, guys. What a loser. Come on, Cthulhu.
Oh, this wasn't supposed to happen. No.
You gonna piss your pants? You gonna cry? Hey, go, buddy. That was awesome.
Oh, honestly, Crispin, read the room, would you?
Good match, you two. That's not his name. Good match, you two. Too bad about the outcome, though. Ex-champion. Treated. Chill out, dude. You're kind of a dick. It did take me far less attempts than the dragon guy. Look at you, buddy. Way to go. Guess we got a new BB Elite champion. Yeah, he's got a prize for people like you who make it all the way to being champion. 3 big nuggets. Another Master Ball? Hey, Jared. May not be much coming from a guy who couldn't beat you, but, I wish you'd go back to having fun with all this. Get that burning desire mean. I mean, he doesn't like winning. It's the one of the desire menu to a crisp. It's hard to watch. Alright, let's all go and have some ice cream. Hey, Beta.
You win. Next time.
Come again?
I won't lose. Next time, for sure I'll win. Next time I'll win.
Yeah, usually Brunswick is pretty taciturn.
Sounds like
Oh, that's my impression of a dog.
we might, interrupt. Well, first, of course, we want to offer Brunswick our congratulations on becoming champion. really is an amazing achievement, something that should be celebrated. But with the way things are now, I'm sorry to say that it does, complicate matters. I have a bit of a hard time knowing how we ought to proceed.
Proceed with what?
Well, think about it a moment, would you? Brunswick is our champion. That means he's head of the league club. He's an exchange student. What is our long-term plan here if he doesn't stick around? There's so many particulars to sort out.
Yeah. Of course. Oh, sorry. I thought Kristen was talking.
And of course, if Kieran rejoins the Elite Four after having lost to like a champion, that would push Crispin out of our
Ranks. Why Kristen specifically? Well, that's bad, isn't it?
I'd like to hear from Kieran himself what we would like to do next.
Kieran? This is an announcement of the following students. BB League champion Kieran. Top Elite Four member Drayden. Carmine, a Class 3-2, Brunswick, our exchange student. Mrs. Breyer and some guests would like to see you. Please proceed to Class 3-1-4 as soon as possible. Bing bong.
What could that be about? Now it's really not the time.
Crispin is losing his shit over there. Maybe like champion Kieran, huh? They're gonna need to update that. Crispin kind of straight and like absolutely ripped apart his torso.
Drayden, could you seriously not right now? It's just not right. Certainly not kind.
Oh, we shouldn't leave Miss Breyer hanging around near the end of it. Go on, Brunswick. I'll meet you there. I'll make sure Kieran comes too, even if I gotta carry him. Oh, cool, I did it. Go me. You're just such an ass. Yeah, he's a real dick. Class 1-4, right? Got it, but I'll meet you there.
Congratulations on becoming champion, but it seems we can't celebrate just yet with everything unsettled. Oh, man.
Brunswick, thank you. Oh, this is bad. If I'm not the Elite Four, I can't use E4 space at the Savannah Plaza anymore. And then where am I going to cook my sandwiches? Oh, cool. I did it. That was hard. That was a hard fight. But I liked it. I like it having VGC strats. Like, this is the end of 2 DLCs. It should be a little harder. This is what I want. If the game is going to be this style where it's like, catch like every Pokemon you see and have a lot of Pokemon and experiment, that's what I want from it. I want one that's like, okay, your team might not work. You need to go make a new team and like play around with your tools. We give you the tools to like instantly level up your Pokemon to level 80. Just go. After hearing Kieran's voice of Pokemon Masters, can't ever take this. Oh, I need to go hear that. Here we are, Mrs. B.
Thank you all for coming. I'm pleased to inform you that some very special guests are here to see you today. They left for a tour of the school mere minutes ago, but I believe they'll return soon enough. In the meantime, I'll fill you all in the situation. Have a seat.
Just sounds like Dooku. High five! Like that guy, you know. Don't mind if I do. These knees are creaking.
Oh, Carmine, you're not old enough for that yet. Oh, Brunswick. I heard you were busy battling your way up the BB League. But to think you'd make it as far as champion, what a dazzling accomplishment.
Thank you so much. I kicked Kieran's ass for it.
Sorry, Mrs. Breyer, we could leave all that for another time. What's this thing you want to tell us about?
My apologies, that was insensitive of me. Let me get straight to today's topic then. I want all of you here to join me on an expedition to the secluded and mysterious Area Zero.
Area Zero? That's a place in Baldea you want to visit, right? You got permission?
My main goals are to investigate the terrestrial phenomenon and gather the samples of the crystals present in the crater. You know, I was thinking, like, we've reached the natural end of the story that was presented to us in this DLC, and we have not heard a damn thing about Terra Galapagos.
But to be honest, I have more than one ambition for this trip. I'm hoping that we can find Terrapagos, the legendary Pokemon slumbering in Area Zero. Terrapagos? A legendary Pokemon?
A rather exciting idea, isn't it? Shut up, Gita. Hey!
It's the NB. Anyway, Gita, I was just getting the kids up to speed. I do apologize for my tardiness. This is Gita. I would never call you La Primera. Oh, Champion Brunswick. I didn't expect to run into you here. Of course. You must be participating in the student exchange program.
Brunswick's got crowned a new BB League champion.
Your talent is as brilliant as always, I see. Truly a wonderful thing. If you'll be going along, then I suppose that bodes well. Is it alright if I explain the situation to the children, Briar? By all means. First, let me introduce myself. My name is Gita. I am the chairwoman of the Pokemon League in Paldea. More than a decade ago, the Pokemon League provided support for research on Area Zero, the great crater at the center of Paldea. Once that research was completed, we shifted our duties to monitoring and managing the area. Area Zero is full of mysteries, and also danger. Generally speaking, the area is off limits, even for research. Being said, recently we've had to confront the possibility that dangerous Pokemon could escape the area. There's a clear need for further research, and quickly. But at our Pokemon League, we've had trouble finding capable personnel, not to mention time, to study Area Zero. So, you reached out to me as I've been requesting access to the area for quite some time now. I apologize we're not better equipped to deal with this ourselves. Blueberry Academy has a wealth of highly skilled trainers with well-trained Pokemon. With Champion Brunswick also on the team, I know I could safely initiate a new expedition. This is entirely voluntary, of course, but it would be very reassuring to have you with us. What do you say? Will you join our little team as we explore Area Zero?
I'm in.
Splendid. Well said, Champion Brunswick. I think it's already decided that I'm going. Support to be useful as always, God mine. I appreciate having you on board.
Sorry, but I'll pass on this one. I'm not an important enough character.
Sure, you can't just be bothered to travel away all day, can you?
Guilty. I'm curious what a mighty ex-champion is thinking, though.
I'm going. There's a legendary Pokemon there. I want to find it. Catch it. This time, I won't let this chance go.
Interesting.
Then it's decided. It's too bad that Doreen won't be joining us, but it seems the team will consist of Carmine, Kieran, Brunswick, and myself. You have my thanks for your help on this matter. I look forward to the great findings that you will no doubt bring back. I'm grateful for the opportunity, Gita. Leave it to me.
It's just brought. What's his face? Carbuncle? Whatever the MB's name is.
Now, time to prepare. Let's meet by the bridge at the academy entrance as soon as we're ready.
Okay.
Look up the dialogue. If you're not in a hurry to leave, Champion Brunswick, I would very much like to chat a little longer.
Gross. Well, my team is still diggity dead, so I hope I have a chance to heal.
It has been a while, Champion Brunswick. Hey, kiddo. Rika's here too, at your service. Not gonna lie, I never dreamed we'd be running into you.
I don't remember what voice I had for Rika.
I see that you're putting your skills to good use and living up to your title as Paldea Champion, even while abroad.
That's what champions do.
Ha! Indeed. I would expect nothing less from such a talented trainer such as yourself.
Yeah, definitely got talent. Lots of talent. Not enough to get you off the hook!
You went to the Great Crater without the League's permission, didn't you?
Don't think you're not going to get a scolding for that.
That's what champions do?
What's that got to do with anything? You can't just go breaking rules willy-nilly.
Calm down, Rika. No harm came to him after all. Besides, you have a good reason to believe that all of Paldea would have been at risk. Champion Brunswick here hadn't ventured into Area Zero.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's true, but... Fine, I'll let you off the hook this one time. You better thank the boss for stepping in.
Don't think poorly of Rika. She's just worried for you. Now then, Champion. This time you'll be heading to Area Zero with official League permission. A handful of people know about the incident involving the time machine. However, taking into account the dangers of Area Zero, I have elected to inform Mrs. Briar of what happened, obfuscating certain details.
Speaking of boss, you say you had something to give to that Briar person?
Yes, I did. I've forgotten about that.
I'm a very capable champion. Champion Brunswick, would you be so kind as to take this for me? Oh, it's they said it. They said the thing. They said the title. The Indigo disc. Mysterious disc with an indigo shine to it, given you by a top champion. Seems to be tied to Area 0.
What is that anyway? TM or something? It's a disc that was sent by an Area 0 researcher to an investor some time ago.
Had my investigation team look into it.
Certainly not TM. What is it material for storing data? I honestly have no idea as to its true purpose, but I assume it has something to do with Area 0.
I figured that since you're heading to Area 0, I might as well ask you to investigate the purpose of that disc while you're there.
Well, is there, huh?
You wanted to pick up some potato salad on the way back too?
If you could make a sandwich, that'd be great.
There it is, the Indigo disc. It sure is between purple and blue. There's still much we don't know about Area 0. I know you've already been to its depths, but please exercise some caution while dealing with the environment and the Pokemon there.
As a champion, it falls on you to protect and guide those accompanying you.
Wish to go with you, kiddo, but I got my own work to do. Do your best down there. Don't push yourself too hard, you hear?
Now, please excuse us.
Their hips don't lie. What was I doing? Right, healing. Okay. Well, I assume... I'm gonna go take a nap. I assume that this is gonna start a new part of the story. So I think now is a good time to take a little intermission so that I could do a little pee and feed my little boys. And then I'll be back. You roll from the rest of your party, feel full of energy again. Something to discuss. If there's certain team members I should have or you think would be handy, I might swap around a little bit. I'll think about it as I'm feeding the boys. But if you think I should swap around my team some, put that in chat and we'll follow up on that. I don't know if I'm gonna change or not. We'll have to see. Okay, I'm gonna go feed my boys and also empty my bladder. My bladder is made of hair. My biology is confusing.
I've done it. My bladder is empty and my boys are fed. My hairy bladder is empty and the pee is orange. Not what you expected, was it? Anyways, here we go. I don't see anything in the chat that's like, hey, you should use this Pokemon. So I'm just going to go with the team we got. Oh no, I'm dying. Where am I going? Entrance? If I had to guess, I got a good clip it and rip it.
Going into Area 0. Tasha just asked who we fighting. Going to Area 0. I just fought, what's his face? Charlie. Kieran. Who's hurt? Need more Pokeballs. You should. Alright, guys, let's go.
Are you ready to have Area 0, Brunswick?
Yeah. I've already been there.
Splendid, we're finally ready to set off then.
Oh no, he's alarmingly allured by the sea.
Are you two feeling alright? Well enough to travel at least?
I'm fine anyway.
Yeah, me too. I've had time to calm down.
Oh, that's good.
I'm fine. I know what I have to do now. I'll find this legendary Pokemon in Area 0, no matter what it takes. That's the spirit, Kieran. But I don't see anything ominous about that, shall we?
Oh no. There was something alarmingly ominous about that. I'm drinking my, it's summer again, so my local store is carrying Manzanita Soul. The apple soda. It doesn't have caffeine in it. That's why I'm drinking it late at night. There's an item in that door.
Minute! I'm finally here. Area 0, the place I've dreamed about for years.
Oh, I got an air of menace that she didn't have before.
Oh, this is incredible. Wowzers. So you've been here before, right, Brunswick?
Yeah, we're buddies.
Buddies, huh?
Hey, yes!
Hey, you scared me. Honestly, you're too big to come popping out like that. Did you watch Jamadan?
Yeah? Hey, you making fun of my name, I'll fucking kill you.
You came with Brunswick back then too, huh? Oh, you must be that Pokemon that's reportedly first discovered in Area 0. I'm very intrigued by this specimen, but alas, that's not what we're here for. We're here to go to the deepest depths of Area 0. See what's even deeper.
Deeper down in the Zero Lab?
Heath mentioned in his writings that he fell from the depths to someplace even deeper. Hey, hold on, doesn't the depths imply this is as deep as he can go? Yes, it's quite curious. It's going to be the catacombs. Or Blighttown, maybe. However, Heath also wrote that he was utterly unable to recall how he got down there. If it's the writings to be believed, there must be an entire uncharted space below.
Oh, we get another spot of Area 0. That's cool.
Well, anyway, we should start making for the Zero Lab down in the depths. You take the lead, Brunswick.
Cool. Alright, so what you gotta do, team, to get down to the depths? Super easy. All you gotta do is... Hang on, let me get this item. Get that citrus berry off the floor. And you just, you know, send it. You just jump. Jump with all your might. There's something like against jumping, like it's not gonna get pissed at me for jumping. Pretty sure it doesn't. Yeah, that's fine. Woo! Have I been to this ledge? I have. There's no items here. I guess it doesn't necessarily mean I have, but... And then the entrance is like over here somewhere. They're going to the bedrock layer at the bottom of the wart. They're gonna use a piston to break the bedrock and go below the bedrock into the void. And we're just gonna go... And then all our Pokeballs are gonna fly out and fall on the floor and be like...
Oh, there's a time bomb strapped to the door. Oh, this place is insane. Reminds me of the Crystal Pool. This is the Zero Lab. The structure's exterior matches Ethan's description, at least. this is the deepest point in Area Zero?
Yeah.
Well, yes and no. This is the deepest point that the Area Zero expedition managed to reach long ago. You know, I've been told the lowest level of this laboratory contains a mysterious room whose purpose is entirely unknown. However, where I want to go is even deeper than that.
So you're saying we should head inside this Zero lab?
It's closed, though. Huh?
You're right.
What do we do now, Brunswick? You've been here before, right?
We gotta use the panel. We got the Fisher Price puzzle from Resident Evil 4.
Oh, it just feels like a spy movie or something. Like, oh, he's like smiling.
Oh.
What? I didn't say anything. Well, then, can we count on you to unlock the gate, Brunswick?
Yeah. Oh, a Dunsparce. At the Dunsparce. Oh, no. Open the gate to the Zero lab. Actually, hold on. Did I heal? I did heal. Okay. I wasn't sure if I healed or not. Wink. Access revoked due to prolonged inactivity. Oh, no.
What's the matter? Something wrong with it?
Yeah, Brunswick is kind of an asshole sometimes. I love it.
It opened before, all right. Is there an extra step we're missing?
Professor was in the lab, and
I see. So last time you went through a series of steps to unlock the gate. The professor was also there to guide you from the inside.
beep boop. Indigo disdetected.
It's talking.
Indigo disc for greater access privileges. Please insert the disc.
Max, it's just one of those computerized voices. It's not any different than a TM machine.
Indigo disc? What could it mean by that? Why has she suddenly got the evil eyes going on? Am I imagining that? She's got like evil eyebrows now.
Well, Kitty gave him a serious item before it reported, did she? You think that's it?
Oh, well, fine. Go on, Brunswick. Do it. You have my permission. I'm surprised Nimona wasn't a part of this. Please insert Indigo disc. Indigo disc. Indigo. Indigo. It's funny they did like the little funny. Indigo disc confirmed. Zero lab elevator redirect to area 0 under depths. Look at that. It opened.
Let's head on in. Look, it even opened in 3 frames a second.
Okay, I'll take the lead. Here I go. We do have to truncate this a little bit and go a little quickly. I'm not gonna be able to faff around like I normally would. I got stuff I gotta do this evening. Oh, how horrifying. Wait, this is where we were before. I don't think we were able to like just openly explore it before though. Oh, I'm sleeping in this bed. That machine room is now permanently inaccessible in the safe. Oh, well. I think I got everything I wanted out of it. I caught the guy. That seems like a weird thing to do, though. You'd think they would say, like, put like a toggle.
It's way too dark in here. Just my head on something. Because you're running around with any idea where you're going. Wow, Kiki. Sounds like someone's finally breaking out of their funk, hmm? Scarlet, where's Mrs. Pryor anyway?
I'm over here touching buttons. I'm running through a whole stack of documents.
Aren't those someone's private photos and stuff? Probably shouldn't be looking at that.
Oh, you're awfully considerate all of a sudden.
Miss Pryor, look, an elevator. Maybe you can take us further down. You want to go down, right?
Down, you say? There's gonna be some kind of twist with Briar. I don't like her anymore.
Did you use the elevator last time to see some mysterious room I mentioned earlier? I think so.
Kind of a blur.
Oh, did you already forget what happened last time you were here? It was a couple months ago. Perhaps this is some side effect of prolonged exposure to area 0. Well, we got no time to waste. Let's go down.
Said there's a photo of Arvin somewhere in this room. Well, as much as I don't like seeing Arvin, I will go look at the photo. Oh, I think I see it. Come on, come on. Come on, camera, work with me. Hey, it's baby Arvin, and my boss Chiff was already my boss Chiff. Huh. Cool. Better defend the call the Pokeball locked. Oh yeah, I still can't use Pokeballs in here, right? That's cute. She used the picture. That's her. Do it for him. For him and his dog.
Oh, wonderful. This elevator just keeps going down further and further. That's what elevators do. Oh, it's moving pretty fast, actually. It almost feels like I'm floating. Hey, everyone. That panel used to unlock the gate. Didn't it say something about where the elevator goes?
Did you mention these are the dumbest people alive to be doing this expedition?
Well, they're being redirected, right? As far as I know, there's only one area inside the elevator inside the Zero Lab. So the panel must be referring to the elevator we're currently inside. So where exactly is this thing taking us? Oh, don't do an impression of Santa.
And indeed. She's gonna turn villainous. I don't like her anymore. She's gonna try to harvest Terapagos' organs. We're gonna have to stop her. Gonna do some bioterror.
Oh my. Oh my goodness.
This is just more cave.
So what, are we under Area 0 or something? Yes, according to my data, our current position is far deeper than we last when she did a 6-7. But the elevator taking us even further down. That's really 6-7. Man, Area 0 is already a lot to take in, but this cave that looks exactly like it? I don't think it's gonna surprise me at this point, no matter what we run into. Hey, what's all this stuff? Oh, books! What are this doing down here? Oh my, this is a report written by the esteemed Professor Sada. Vast cavern exists beneath Area 0. There slumbers Terapagos, hidden treasure of Area 0. The body has become crystal, protecting from all hostile outsiders. It appears that rousing it will take some time. In this cavern, I have witnessed a terrestrial phenomenon occurring in a way never seen above. A terrestrialization that appears to hold the power of every known type. They have dubbed this terra type Stellar type now. Could Terapagos' influence be at play? Terapagos is the hidden treasure of Area 0, and it's slumbering in the form of a crystal? This is about a stellar terra type. Brilliant, absolutely marvelous to think there was so much that Teeth didn't write about. These documents are veritable treasure trove. We've only just begun our expedition. I don't know how she gets so excited in a bizarre place like this. Legendary Pokemon Terapagos. It's the hidden treasure of the Area 0. Come on, let's hurry and go a little further in. I still haven't got to my feel of these documents, but okay, let's go. It would be best to discover the truth within our own eyes, after all. Let's keep moving. Stay on guard, everyone.
Okay. There's a bunch of documents scattered around. Will you try reading one? These, yeah, these are what I just read. While investigating the treasure, I found myself so interested in a great height near a lake that smelled of sulfur. Based on temperature and humidity, I believe to be in the eastern lands I've read about. Give me a white volume. Oh, I haven't read that before. There is just an elevator that takes you straight to Terapagos. It indicates that many objects or creature beds fill the space prior to the chaos formation.
Depths bottom out at approximately 3,300 feet beneath the surface. There are indications of numerous cascades, likely resulting from tectonic activity and erosion caused by rainwater or groundwater. It appears that the ground has remained stable since the last major cave-in. Cool. Are there wild Pokemon down here, or is it just drop? Gonna find some crazy new wild Pokemon. Is this where Roaring Crown is? Oh, okay. I guess we found it.
What is this? Like Chris is trying to be a flower. It's clearly blocked up the path.
Yeah, we're not going any further with this in the way.
Hey, what about Whatchamadon, that Pokemon you're riding? Can it smash through?
Let's give it a go. Hold on, please hold on. 6-7. This is quite likely a manifestation of pure terrestrial energy. You have no idea what might happen if we try to destroy it with brute force.
Okay, so what do we do then?
Oh, Glamora. Are there Pokemon all the way down here? What's going on with this one? These recharge with some kind of strange energy.
Hey, get back! You know you're no good at battle, Mrs. Breyer. Brunswick, you should handle this.
Bora! Is it going to be? Oh, it's. So I've heard about Stellar type. This is my first time like seeing it, but I have heard about Stellar type. I don't know what it entails. What on earth is that energy? It couldn't be. 6-7. Don't quite know what it does. Like the unknown of Gen 9. Yeah, it gets a lot of special treatment despite it just being a normal ass Pokemon. Well, I guess we give it the good old Ivy Cudgel treatment. Bonk! If I know it correctly, it's like not weak to anything. It is neutral to all types and maybe effective on all types? Or maybe just neutral all types all around. The 6-7 hands are killing me. Hi, I'm Mediocre Miller. I just went golfing with children. That's not something you should say aloud. We're in a cave.
Where, Brunswick? Oh, that was its egg.
Oh, it disappeared. I was golfing with children.
Did knocking out that sparkling Pokemon make the crystal flower disappear?
It's just like in that report we found earlier. What do we witness with the Pokemon using the powders of each and every type? It means it must have the Stellar type.
So what's all that mean? Wait, was that supposed to be the so-called hidden treasure we're looking for?
No, it's a Glamora, you idiot. Can't say for certain, but no, I don't think so. Professor knows the hidden treasure area 0 is a slumbering crystal form. Glamora, you just found out, doesn't totally fit the description. I don't think it's the Pokemon. It's called Parabopus. Well, the only way to know if it was the hidden treasure now is to keep going.
Come on.
Stellar type keeps your current weaknesses, but only gives you stab for one move. Is that Terra Blast? Oh yeah, look at that. I'm just gonna, you know. Oh, okay, that's death. That's instant death. There's an item over here. There's a hard stone. As opposed to a soft stone. You see. So is it just because I landed in the muck? Or can I land on this rock here? Nope, can't land on the rock. You get stabbed for one turn. Stellar is garbage? Oh, that's disappointing. But it's cool. I remember when it came out, people were like, oh, there's another type. And then immediately like, oh, it's not anything to write home about. That's all I remember about it when it came out. A Carbink is here.
Hi, Carbine. That makes sense for you to be here. Seems like the kind of guy who'd show up here. More Carbine. The Antsy would be cool. Seems like a good space for the Jewel guys to show up. Hydro. An odd place to find a TM. Isn't there supposed to be like some continuity here? Why are we... A Noivern? Man, keep your eye out for like a big slug dragon. Probably gonna have to destroy his crystal shit so that he's not immortal anymore. And I'll put on my curse ring. Oh, watch out for the moths! They used to be a boss, but now they're a regular enemy. Yeah, shouldn't there be like some continuity? Like the Terror Shards are fine, but why did I just pick up a TM for Hyper Potion? I'm just gonna give you the bonk treatment again. The other type gives you current weaknesses, but only gives you stab for one move. It's so disappointing. I feel like Scarlet should have been better if you have to place the main story and most of this to get it. Not romantically. Oh, okay. This is you cute, like not romantically. Oh, I know, I'm a little dollop. Look at me, I'm adorable. I can also fly! Not for a long time, though. It's more of jumping. Stellar is super effective against all Terra types. It's anti-Terra. It gives you more power. Okay. It ain't a real type. That sucks. Well, considering... It seems like I could just kind of overpower it by not terastallizing. Which... No problems here, Chief. I'll just continue to do what I normally do, which is bonk. Bonk. I've been assuming I can't catch these. I guess I didn't try. I assume I can't catch these guys.
Good job, Brunswick. The crystal thing is gone now.
Cool, thanks, Carmine. What's down this little passage? Let's find out together. There's a little passage over here. Oh, it's just disappointing. Why would you build this into the level geometry if you weren't going to put a thing down here?
That Pokemon's gonna go right on, right? Boy, it can really jump. On a roll, let's keep moving.
He can fly. Don't fly, jump good. Oh, okay, he also gets stuck on geometry sometimes. Is it a puzzle? I have to find a thing. Revive. Yeah, finding little crystal items makes sense, like revives and stuff. Finding a full restore was weird, and a TM was weird. It's kind of thing you'd think there would be some story behind, but really there isn't. Pokemon doesn't really do that. It doesn't really do item storytelling as much as you think it would for being, you know, an RPG. It never is like, oh, this full restore is here because someone clearly lost here and you can find that person. And they're like, oh, my full restore that I dropped. Like, it's never that. It's always just like, yeah, well, we had to put the Outrage TM somewhere, so I might as well put it on top of this. How did it get here? Who is this? Oh, it's Peter Criss from Kiss. I'll be with you in a minute, Peter Criss. I gotta collect this Kiss album over here. Pokemon doesn't do any storytelling. I mean, that's true. That's the real reality of it. Hey, a blast. Yum. I ran a Pokemon. Oops, I dropped my full restore from my Magnum dog. This is a horrible cave. Oh, is this just loop back?
I'm looking for secrets. They only find disappointment.
Oh, see a Danny DeVito Pokemon Master thing. Special guest of Pokemon Masters, Danny DeVito.
When I'm dead, throw me in the trash.
That's what he says when he uses Garbodor.
Start eating garbage.
That'd be a fun thought exercise. Like, okay, go to different celebrities and say what their... Because Pokemon Masters, you only have one Pokemon, right? What would their Pokemon Masters Pokemon be? Ryan Reynolds would be a Pikachu, but that's just obvious. So would Danny DeVito. You would use a Garbodor, yeah. He's the trash man.
Ed boy.
Alright, I'm gonna try to catch this one. Ew, he's got a little turtle on his head. I didn't notice the little turtle until it started spinning. That's cute. Get a little horn leech going. Oh, can use Pokeballs. Nope, okay. That would explain it. Alright. Horn leech again. Back to 2-tapping. The little claps are very funny.
Emperor drank the path open up.
I did play Deltarune Chapter 2 last week or 2 weeks ago. A couple kids at my non-profit have been bugging me to play Deltarune for like a year now. Because Chapter 3 and 4 came out and I just didn't have time then, and so time just kept passing, and now I still haven't played Chapter 3 and 4. I was like, well, I gotta play Chapter 1 and 2 again before I can play 3 and 4. I don't remember jack shit that happened in 2 especially.
Sorry, keep having you do all the work. We really appreciate you are the one with the jumping dinosaur. Now then, your stressful energy around is growing even more dense the further we go down. Come, we've not a moment to lose.
But I finally took my first step towards getting to Chapter 3 and 4, because I played Chapter 2 again. I forgot how good Deltarune Chapter 2 is. That's a real good game. It was a really good chunk of video game to play.
Whoa, I did not know that. What, you didn't? I'm just a computer, I don't know everything.
It's great.
Get the banana, Chris. Get it.
There's a lot of really good lines in that.
Bless you.
I assume that other one's going to be like a way back. Yeah, 4-star max. What are these doing here? On the list, haven't seen any Deltarune content. So Chapter 3 and 4 have been out for like a year now, over a year. And I've done a really good job of not being spoiled on them. Like, I know a few things. Like, I know about there's a guy who's got a TV face. And I know there's like a boss fight with a major spoiler character. But that's it. And I don't know. I only know he was the major spoiler character because I happened to put 2 and 2 together. I'm like, oh, that must be, when I played it again, I was like, oh, that must be the guy.
I look around the water. I don't want to get my clothes wet.
Okay. But like, I've done a pretty good job of not getting spoiled what happens in 3 and 4. Chapter 5 has been out for like what, 2 weeks now, and I've already been spoiled on like a major reveal that happens. I'm like, dang, dude. A couple of them, actually. This is a cool looking tree. That's a nice tree. Any cool items? Hiding away. Sequestering. Don't see any cool items. I got the chapter 5 secret boss spoiler for me. I don't know that I got this. I don't know if he's a secret boss, but I did get spoiled on a major character. Like, fandom's really kept it together for Digital Circus. And like, all right, no more holding back our spoilers. We're gonna spoil everything. That's fine. I stand by my stance I did during Digital Circus. Being spoiled is not the worst thing in the world, you know? Yeah, it's always nice. I get screwed by YouTube thumbnails and shorts all day. Yeah! You'll just be like scrolling through shorts and it'll be like, did you know that in Silksong Hollow Knight, there's a reveal for the DLC right here? When you're fighting Carmelita, I'm like, oh, you fight Carmelita? No! Yeah.
Okay, you're trying to girl over Brunswick. Maybe I'd rather have you do it. What's your blabbering? Just do it.
Don't worry, guys. I have Omnivision.
Hey, the path opened up. You can keep going.
I got Knackle Saw. I got plenty of Stellar Terra Shards. It is a little strange to use your Terra to counter Terra. I can't imagine that's, like, super competitively viable, because wouldn't you just want to, like, maximize what you've already got instead of having something dependent on what your opponent does?
No, not really. Just feels like we're all relying a bit too much on him is all. We should keep going.
We're having the ending of Mother 3 spoiled. It didn't affect my playthrough that much. I mean, yeah, I've never played Mother 3, but I do know how Mother 3 ends. So, like, you know, spoilers are the worst thing in the world. You could still, if there are very few things that were, you're fending off wild, no, you aren't. There's like a level, it's just Glimmit's in here. Glimmit's and goddamn Carbink. Shut up. Also, I have a bag of like 86 revives. Guys, we don't have to put this artificial... Whatever. We used a couple of times. Yeah, she was just character covered. I remember having... Yeah, I'd like... There's... If the entire value of a work is in its twist, there are very few works that are like that. You know? Like, obviously getting Outer Wilds is... spoiled is like really bad, because a lot of Outer Wilds functions around you not knowing what's going on. And like there are a slight few other works like Cabin in the Woods. You gotta know what's going. You have to not know what's gonna go in that movie to enjoy it. But it is still enjoyable on a second watch. So, I don't know. To say something only is good if you're not spoiled on it is to say you can never rewatch or replay or re-experience anything.
I'm picking up a truly astounding level of terrestrial energy. It seems to be coming from right in there.
Are we finally at the finish line? Hidden treasure. Where do you think you're going?
Oh, I can't wait another second. The truth behind the Scarlet is so close now.
But not you two.
Us too sometimes,
I swear.
I was thinking this was the battle arena, because this seemed very Seed the Scaleless.
And to an artist, at least we could show some composure.
It's really not a big deal. I have the bonk ready to go. I'm gonna save first, though. Learned my lesson. Bet you... I'm gonna lead with Jesus Christ, actually. Jesus Christ does the status. Am I gonna have to battle Kieran again for the right to have Terrapagos?
What is this place? The vibes here are at a totally different level. Hidden treasure. Oh, where is it?
There, Kieran, up ahead. There's something among those pillars. Is it a turtle? This is a turtle.
This stone's the hidden treasure?
Give me a moment, I need to check something.
If I can get the hidden treasure of Area 0, I can finally beat Brunswick. You're still going on about that nonsense? Shut it, sis. Brunswick has everything I've ever wanted. He's got strong Pokemon, he can go anywhere he wants, be friends with anyone. I've loved Ogerpon since forever ago, but even Ogerpon chose him over me. Okay, you did your best too. Even you, sis. You were being all nasty towards him at first, but then boom, you were like best friends in no time. Well, I've got nothing. I worked so hard, and for what? Still lost in the end. Yes, all I have left now.
And the crystal is definitely what we're looking for. Go on, Kieran, pour anything you got. Show us the hidden treasure of Area 0. Ding! It's a rupee. First note etiquette. This crystal must be Terrapagos. Display insult behavior. Terminate now. That's good. But this is a turtle. Oh, he's cute. Yeah, I'm a special boy.
No. You're mine!
That's kind of funny.
Terrapagos, you got it, right?
Finally. Well done, Kieran. The fact that you brought along a Master Ball tells me you are well prepared for this. Now I can say Terrapagos whenever I want, but there's no time like the present. Will you give us a little demonstration of Terrapagos' power right now?
You heard her, Brunswick. Also itching to see what Terrapagos can do. Get ready so we can start.
Well, we got to do a whole battle.
Ugh.
Well, he is being an incel, so I do need to, put him down like a dog. But I gotta put him down like a dog without using terrestrialization, it would seem. What an odd little corner to not let me go anywhere else. Oh, let's do a little save. Alright, if we're gonna be battling him, I'm gonna lead Rolf then. Leading Rolf and McQuacken seems like a good call, just in general. Alright, let's take out the incel. I still have my focus sash, okay.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
All right. Get in position. Assume the position. I hope you've braced yourself. This time, I'll beat you, Brunswick.
He's gonna lead Terrapagos. He's this little guy. It would be funny as shit if I just bonk him and he dies immediately. Oh, no, okay, this is gonna be hard. Oh, he's way smaller than I thought he was gonna be. Okay, well, bonk.
So this is the hidden treasure's true form? With this I can win for sure.
Distorting type matchup. Oh! He makes it so I'm always... He makes it so he's always resistant to the type I use. Interesting. Okay. Or not. I'm not quite sure I understand how he works. Because he's not doing anything to stop the Horn Leech. I don't think his power is far greater than this. Would it be missing something? Would it be that Karen is a bitch and a trick? Do I need to use my terrestrialization? Is that the puzzle here? Sure, let's go for it. Oh, it just shorts type once per battle. That seems kind of useless. Okay, nope, that definitely wasn't it, because I kicked his ass. Oh, nope. Okay, I thought for a second he was going to take a second form.
Oh, why? I thought if I just had Terabagos, I had the hidden treasure of Area Zero, it would make me stronger. I thought it let me beat Brunswick.
He's back. Got the kerosene back.
He has enough. It's time to stop.
Something's not right. Terrestrial energy output is far too low. Not to mention the fact that it looks different from the illustration in the Scarlet book.
So Terabagos isn't the hidden treasure of Area Zero?
No, I'm sure it is. We must be missing something. Wait to transform it into the treasure. Of course! Terabagos is made terrestrial energy. Kieran, you must terrestrialize Terabagos this instant. My hunch is correct. Terabagos will resonate with the energy of your Terra Orb. And the hidden treasure will finally reveal its true brilliance.
Got it.
I knew it! The Scarlet book was right! Terabagos is fully awakened form. This is the hidden treasure of Area Zero. He's got a little hat. Hey, yeah, protect your ass.
Things are getting out of hand, Geeky. You should turn Terabagos to its ball. Okay, come back, Terabagos.
This is why I don't trust Master Balls.
It won't go back inside. Why?
Uh-oh. Oh, we gotta do this shit again, huh? Instead of the was going haywire roads. Here is danger we can't bring under control. I'm sorry, kids. I never thought the leopard would eat my face.
Well, Geeky, you do something too. We gotta get Terabagos under control.
This wasn't supposed to happen. This is all my fault.
Oh, thanks. Oh, she's down to Sinistra. That's why we had that, the dialogue earlier. Okay. Can't terrestrialize yet. Bonk. Oh, so I have to do a whole raid battle by myself. Okay.
In that case, Celestia, your Pokemon might help.
Terra Star Storm. Gotcha. Good job. Good job, Carmine. You're doing great over there. Well, I can't terrestrialize. Okay, well. I have a cudgel. Rogue's trying to Master Ball. But I don't trust Master Balls, dude. We don't take handouts in this house.
I suggest just the rest of this Pokemon strike back 6-7.
I worry that this is gonna... I don't have enough health to actually pull this off. I suppose we'll find out. I don't have a time limit, so it should be fine, right? Yeah. Bonk! Yeah, see? Okay, we're fine. If it had taken one more hit, we wouldn't have been. Oh no, Rolf!
What? It was all terrestrial energy.
Oh. Later, Sinistra.
I don't know, my Sinistra's outside. This isn't good. It's just too strong.
Alright, well, chill. I still have 6.
We put up another better against the strength. Did he use terrestrial energy as Zord to do so? You're there, Battle Kiki. Brunswick is doing all the work. This is no good. I'm useless.
Oh, it's 2 more attacks, huh? Okay. I think it's more like a spectacle battle than one that's actually hard. I don't think Rolf is making it out of this one. Man, it seems guaranteed to take down at least one of your guys. I don't think my trick magic, my trick flame orb is actually going to do very well here. Let's go McQuacken. Get a little speed boost going. Yeah, that sounds nice. Like neutral, that should be fine. Right, he's got Zen Headbutt. Why did I send out the fighting type? I'm dumb. It was a test, and you failed. Let's do Zesty Croc. I'm unaware of your stat changes, bro.
Yeah, Brunswick. That's such a Pokemon, so it shines once more. 6-7.
6-7 hands is stupid. You bitch. Uh-oh. Really? Really, game? Come on. Don't be a dick about this. Am I gonna die? Like, I don't know what to do now. That seemed pretty pretty final there. I mean, without the terrestrial energy, I think I'd just die, right? Thanks, game. Fuck was that? Yeah, we're gonna give me a flinch on top of that? Alright. I'm gonna be real, gamers. I'm a little tired, and we're like running out of time on this stream. I think I'm just gonna tank with some items. This doesn't seem like a real fight, you know? Am I off base in that? Is that gonna ruffle anyone's feathers too much if I just use max revives to just tank my way through this? Use items if you need them. Okay. Because it just seems to be like, can you take enough hits to withstand this thing? To withstand, like, the attacks you need? Which, I get it. I could go solve that problem. I don't know that I want to, though. Can I fucking help you, game? What's going on? Why are you being like this? I'll take one defeat. Is it? Is it brutal? Your face will take a defeat. It does seem like it's just take damage, idiot. Like, it just doesn't seem very fair. I just got a Jehovah's Witness letter in the mail today. Soon they're gonna have to locate you once more. Carry back to a safer location. Shielding your Pokemon. Are you gonna make me do the Kieran fight again? You make me do the Kieran fight again, I'm gonna be pissed. I'm gonna be pissed, game. Feel like you sucker punched me there. You don't have to go back to the beginning of the cave, you fucker. You can't just say, hey, you want to retry the fight? You don't have to do all this. I'm done with this game shit, dude. Alright, well, looks like speed is gonna be of the essence. So let's take Zesty Croc out. Zesty Croc ain't got no speed. Probably Fazbear in. That's not really a speedier option. Someone who just resists or can heal. Here pulls out another Master Ball to catch Drabicos again. I should go. You don't have to go. Stay forever. Deuce probably isn't a bad call. Deuce undoes 2 of his big fuck off moves. Yeah, sure, let's do Deuce. Deuce terrestrialized steel and doesn't have a steel move, but it should be enough for me to get like a revive in. I'm done with this game shit. I'm gonna just gonna use the revive. I'm not in the mood. I'm not in the mood for this game. Bag, let's give him an item. Which is such as Rocky helmet? Sure. There. You're gonna make me do the original fight again, huh? Okay. I spotted my barefoot wife with headphones in so she could feel vibrations. Yeah, through the floor. You're gonna make me do the whole goddamn thing again, huh? Am I off base? I'm just kind of done with Pokemon Scarlet for the Nintendo Switch right now. Does then headbutt make contact? It does. Alright, make sure I got the most efficient way to do this right. I use Horn Leech to make him shift to a type that would resist grass, such as fire. And quick move. He really did just pull out another Master Ball. He did. We went back in time. Gotta go back in time. Embody aspect. And we got the big bonk. 2 big bonks. You're gonna maybe do 2 big bonks. What an amount of effort to get back to where I already was. Thank you, Rolf, for toughing it out so I wouldn't feel sad. Hey, I got a question. Why did he do so much goddamn damage? I guess because I don't resist it anymore. I'm just in a mood now. I'm not, I'm not in a good mood. I'm not in a good mood because this game pulled out the fuck ya button. And also, I was trying to be done by 9 minutes ago, and now I'm not that. Oh, sour weight in the DLC. I'm not entertaining that question anymore right now, Alex. We've done enough whole discussion. So you're like the hero of this story? I got called out. Yeah, it is kind of a sour way to end the DLC. I don't know. I think Tasha just yelled out, "This isn't the end." I'm not sure. It is a little sour. I was... I get the idea here. Like, it's kind of like Ultra Necrozma or Big Hand in the Sky, whose name I forget. Eternatus. Where like, oh, you got a big Pokemon to fight at the end. It's like a boss fight. But like, I don't know. This one just doesn't have the sauce. Kind of came out of nowhere at the end here, and like his whole thing is you have to terrestrialize to do any damage, but this is the final fight for DLC. Okay. You have to terrestrialize to fight it, but also he's got a move that kills you if you terrestrialize. Who says this is the end of the DLC? I hope it's the end. It's the last thing I'm doing tonight. If it wouldn't be like a annoying cliffhanger, I would just like, all right, you know what? I'm annoyed now. I need to stop. The unskippable cutscenes really don't help. Oops, sorry. The unskippable cutscenes really don't help here. Like, you're gonna do unskippable cutscenes before and an unskippable battle before a bullshit fight? Could you not do that, please? Oh, there's post-fight content. Yeah, there's like a mythical, right? Come back, Galapagos. They're sorry made you be mean to Kieran. I missed it. Oh, he has arrived. The boy is here. The boy. Hello, boy. Here comes. Oh, there goes the boy. Oh, so we're not healing me. Thanks, game. What a cool game. Alright, he's gonna do the... He's gonna do Zen Headbutt, probably. What if I just keep swapping out? He's gonna do Zen Headbutt. So I'll just do a flip turn. And get out of there. I'm faster, right? Yes, I'm faster. Only for the pod to still be in. Oh, don't use pods when you move. Oh, thank you. I was wondering. I was like, I'm glad when you're moving from this city, you're gonna be the canary in the coal mine for me. for if we should use pods. Got it. Don't use pods. They don't meet any deadlines. Pods literally told me to take a chill pill. You got told to take a chill pill? That's funny. What are you gonna use now, you bitch? Yeah. Do I get away with Headtail? You're probably gonna use... If I had to guess, you're going to use like the Star Storm or you're going to use Earth Power. Which... neither one of those is great. I'm going to hope it's going to be Earth Power and put in Deuce. Terrible. Just awful. Did 10 episodes, don't push us today. Wasn't all bad. Yep. There's that. Well, ain't no way that Deuce lives enough to use his Terastallization. 6-7. Oh, he's meaningless and then we die. No way that he lives a full attack here. So here's the max revive. You know what? I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna max revive everything. I don't care. I want to be done. Everything is meaningless and then we die. Oh. We do Flaxwell because we know Flaxwell is fast. Trash Slash, get the flower trick going. Flower trick definitely kills him. Ooh, I'm very tired too. No. No, please. Oh, okay, thank God. Oh, that's right. I'm not dark anymore. That makes sense. Because I thank God he's using that. Terrestrial energy. Oh no.
Ignore the terrestrial energy.
Yep, we know this. We've done this fight before. When you punched me in the balls and said, alright, go train again. I'm just tired. You know, I think that's it. I'm just tired. Because now every time they open their mouths, I'm like, God, I hate Pokemon Scarlet. It's at a point where I'm just tired. What do you mean Night Slash is super effective? No, it's not. What are you talking about? What do you mean U-turn is super effective? What is this type right now? Oh, it must be Psychic. Is that what the gimmick is? I'm supposed to interpret what his type is every time? I just assumed he was Terra. It was Stellar type the whole time. I didn't know it was gonna be. I'm assuming Perish Song won't work. Alright, so if you're Psychic, I don't think I have anybody that terrestrializes into something super effective against Psychic. Then headbutt the. Then head the button.
Precious brightness that shines once more. Yeah, but it's 6-7.
But if I do that, then I'm just gonna die. I'm gonna lose the fight. So we just surf again. Really, I shouldn't have surfed again. I really should have used a heal on my cat. And, like, it's probably safe to swap to Flaxwell, because I could just Zen Headbutt and be fine, but, like, I don't want to risk it. I might as well get the free swap and then heal after that. Flaxwell, the reliable partner. Flower trick. This is kind of a fizzle at the end. I will at least live one hit because I had the Focus Ash. There we go. Oh, it's not enough. So is that just it? I just need to have a Terra type for a type matchup for every one of his forms? That seems to be what the solution is, and I don't care to implement that solution, to be real. That seems kind of annoying, to go hunt down Terra types. Unless I can go make soup and make someone stellar, which I don't think is an option. I don't think I'm allowed to leave right now.
Brody, I gotta keep doing that over and over, though.
Kiki, Brunswick in trouble. You need to help him.
I can't help anyone.
Come on, Kieran. Okay, the music is good. It's like a remix of the gym theme.
I trapped him.
Okay, blue. Either ice or water.
Okay, how about two?
Or I guess dragon is an option.
Honestly, better late than never, I guess. Two, you need to clean this whole mess up.
Oh, it's just water. Okay. Flower trick. Flower trick, and then max revive.
Syrup bomb.
Honestly, if he doesn't hit me again, or if I tough it out so I don't feel sad again, then I could just Terrasilize again. Let's see it, Flaxwell. You're gonna tough it out so I don't feel sad? No. Go on, Rolf. I know you can do it. Is this gonna piss off Kieran? That would be funny. So, like, just no AI to tell me if I'm gonna use a dragon move at all. You're just gonna use Dragon Cheer on my not dragon Pokemon. If I'm able to break through it without Terrastalizing, does that mean he doesn't do it again? And we're never going to get there if Kieran keeps using body press and dragon cheer, but... I'm just gonna keep hitting him with my horn leech. Or is that not going to be an option? I get the sense that's not going to be an option, because that did not do as much damage as I was hoping it would do. So, whatever, I'll just... I get the sense that I'm not going to be able to knock him out of range without doing some damage. God, I'm 26 minutes over where I want to end. I gotta go water the lawn in the dark now. Oh no, we put up a turtle shell.
It looks like I can't absorb any more energy. Put up in the mirror. Time to attack. Time to murder.
Oh, cool. We're gonna do it together, Kieran, you and me. We just get to hang out with Rolf. This is what you always wanted.
Endpoint.
This is a turtle.
Maybe I'll go inside a ball now. I know, I can count on you, Brunswick. You got this.
Dipshit, this is how you use a Master Ball. Idiot. What if I use a Master Ball? I think a Master Ball is the funny one. Because it's, I assume it's Terra rules. It's going to catch no matter what I use. So, Master Ball it is. It's not a handout. When else am I going to have an excuse to use a Master Ball? Because we don't take handouts in this channel. And also, this is stunting on Kieran.
Is it over? Is everyone okay?
Yep. How about you?
I'm a little bit hungry. You want to see my 6-7 again? I'm fine, thank you. Perfectly unharmed. Let my obsession lead you all to a very dangerous situation. It's simply inexcusable. I'm so sorry, everyone.
You should be. You're completely fixated on this terrestrial stuff. You gotta keep your obsessions in check.
Yes, you're absolutely right. I messed up too. I looked up to Brunswick for so long. I wanted to be like him so badly. I didn't know what else to do. Yes, I just don't have it in me to be like him after all. I can let it go.
You're really cool, too.
That's not what I said at all. I just...
I swear, I've got such a silly younger brother. You finally let it go.
Oh, you two must be so scared. You can all show brilliant now. You should be dancing. Hey, we can send out a little expedition into Area Zero, good and finish. Time to head back to Blueberry Academy.
Got a lot of villain foreshadowing that was completely nowhere. I know, right? Why was she so sinister? She was so sinister the whole time.
Finally home.
I need to get to the Gita. No, that's something public trash. Hey, Brunswick. I know it costs a lot of trouble for the League Club and everyone. I wanted to give everybody a proper apology, including you, Brunswick. I am sorry. I guess what I'm trying to say is, will you go out with me? No, Kieran. I want to make things right. What do you think? We start over 0, be friends again?
You're lucky Brunswick is so accepting. Hey!
I'll leave you two behind if you don't keep up. Who knows how you're gonna get home from this bridge?
We did it. Beat Pokemon Scarlet DLC. Remember when everybody was convinced that Guido was going to be the main villain of the DLC? She is kind of sinister. Oh, we're starting, like, from here. Okay. Okay, well, I guess that's the end of the DLC. Next time we'll go back to the thumbnail just being Pokemon Scarlet. Mute the crap. Oh, right. Right. I forgot. Forgot Ed Sheeran was here. Thank you. They just used the same Ed Sheeran song? Why? Well, anyways, further thoughts on the DLC, I guess to sum it all up. I probably shouldn't give my full thoughts right now because I am a bit tired and crabby. The ending fight, it wasn't so bad. I was just out of patience. It was fine. I was out of patience and annoyed. I'm sure if I had sat down and like really tried to make it happen, I could have figured out a strategy that worked. I was just done for tonight. I liked Kitakami quite a lot. It was just cool having more wild areas to go through because they were a lot less bland, I think, than Paldea. It was cool having a DLC that was dedicated to double battles. This is a cool battle format that they have that they just never get any use out of, and it was nice they encouraged you to experiment with moves and like give you, oh hey, try this move with the bosses all had different double battle exclusive moves basically. That part was cool. The blueberry quests are terrible. They're a terrible grind. But I thought the actual open world elements of it were better than the base game. The battles were certainly better than the base game. It was a nice addition. I would have preferred they let Pokemon Scarlet cook another year and then put these into the base game. You know, maybe not the whole terrestrialization or stellar thing. Maybe that could be a thing. That, hey, it's the rare card border from Pokemon TCG Pocket. I don't know. It was fine. It was the better part because the battles were challenging me in a way that the base game just never did. Because remember, in the base game, I had to purposely kneecap myself in order to actually make it a challenge. And this one definitely goes out of its way to say, yeah, you are supposed to be trying different teams and trying different stuff, but we're going to make it a challenge anyways. It's what I want from, if they're going to go this open world direction, this is what I want, what the battles in the DLC were. Like, yes, we're going to give you the ability to grow your Pokemon basically infinitely and do a lot of fast growth, and we want you to swap your team up a lot because so we're going to give you the tools to do that. But your knowledge does need to be improving. You do need to be actually trying new stuff. That has been the problem up to this point with that formula they're trying to set in place, which like we want you to experiment, but also it is infinitely better every single time for you to just keep using the same team you have been. This one kind of put its foot down and said, no, you have to try something else. It's a little bit lame they did it by a character saying, no, you have to try something else to participate in this battle, but it does go a certain way for the double battle system, at least in the second half of the DLC. It does go a certain way for it to put its foot down. Like, even if Drayden hadn't said, no, you have to use a local team for this battle, it would have been it still would have been worth it to experiment and try new team members because it simply swapped up the format on you, and that's nice. I would like a Pokemon game, if this is the route they're going to go. I would like a Pokemon game that's open world where the battles scale, but each trainer has his own strategy that you need to work around. Therefore, you need to change up your team in order to meet the trainer, but also you aren't having to change up your team just to make it an interesting battle by lowering your level intentionally. Fun fact, Terapagos is guaranteed to be male despite its gender ratio being a 50-50. Oh, that's fun. Terapagos also just did not have any sauce. Like, they had a lot of sauce for, oh, what's his face? They had a lot of sauce for, Ogerpon. You know, a lot of the DLC story was structured around it. Terapagos just kind of showed up. Like, yeah, they foreshadowed it, but he did just kind of show up. Bing bong, you're doing a bad job. This is an announcement for the following student. Brunswick from Naranja Academy. Ms. Brower would like to see you in classroom 1-4. She has some important news to share with you regarding the terrestrial phenomenon. And also, there's like an angry peach eating people. I don't know. I'll figure that out next time. Okay. That's the end of this stream. I will check the Discord. I don't think we're gonna end up doing the community day next week because it seems like there's a lot to get out of the way, and I would like to do the story stuff first. But maybe check the Discord and link below. I'll make a post about it as well on the YouTube channel. If we're going to do a community day for Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, and I think I am committing to this. Be still my beating heart. I think I am committing to completing all 3 Pokedexes before the series is over. I mean, we're basically almost there. Like, we got 4 in Kitakami, and no, 3 in Kitakami, and then 3 in the base game, and they're all pretty. Really, it's just getting those points for the Blueberry. Yeah, there's only 3. It's like Slowking and Tyranitar and Baxcalibur, I think. Oh, no, okay, there's more than that, because they don't have... Okay, there's more than 3. Oh, that's right, I'm looking at Battled, not... Okay, there's 9. There's 9 we need to get. Because out of 399 plus the Pokemon that doesn't exist. So that should be good. And then, yeah, this has, what, 300 or so? And a lot of them are just starters that are locked behind getting those point grinds. It'd be funny if it arrives at the Crystal Lake in Kitakami midway through the mythical Pokemon Quest. Okay. Sure. Oh, what's your details? Rumagos protect itself using power to transform into hard crystals. This Pokemon is a source of terrestrial phenomenon. Oh, cool. Alright, well, that's going to be it for tonight, gamers. I'm sleepy, and I gotta go water the yard. And also, I'm hungry, and also, I'm dad. Or daddy, as some say. Oh, don't say that, though.